two back now. Two of them, they're racing really hard. Be careful with them, guys.
come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Well, hello. Let's see. Mic check. Music check. Everything's check. Checkmate. Perfect. Alright, so I am streaming much earlier than usual. Today's a circumstantial scenario. Tomorrow for the DLC, I'll be live at 11 again. Back to my normal time. Who's even up at 7:30 my time? Anybody? Jumping into some PMR. See what we got going on here. Yeah, about 25 minutes. The rank races this week. Have not looked at them at all. They're definitely not ranked. Servers are down for maintenance, that's right. Well, I'll dance with the AI for a little bit. And maybe if we get an update, I'll dance with the AI a little bit longer. Pause that music. Let's see. Let's get a feeling for the AI. If there's any AI changes, let's dance with them. Go 90%. Let's warm up. Jump into the race. Actually, no. Let's do a 5-minute quali. Do a 5-minute quali with the AI. I don't think I've ever qualified with the AI before. New liveries that are not in the mod hub yet. Got my original car, Boss 302, the one that I had, and then the 2013 variant. These will be in the mod hub the next time the mod hub does a refresh. This is early, sir. This is early. Circumstantial, though. Just today. Tomorrow I'll be back to it at my typical 11 a.m. time for the DLC. Potentially, Jose. Potentially. We got about 20 minutes or so. Servers go back online if we get bumped for an update or not. Want to get your rig set up, but it's too hot? Ah! Just build it naked. The fan. Make it all majestic. Oh, I missed the shit out of that. You still want that chair, Vader, or what? I've sold everything else but my chair. And it's way too nice of a chair to let sit in my garage. Going fishing, though? Nice. Hope you catch them all. Fun fact. I have been fishing so many times in my life. So many times. You want to know how many fish I've caught? Nil, zero, none, nada. Normally I would say it's a skill issue, but I actually believe it's a curse. Because I have put myself in fundamentally impossible to not catch a fish scenarios and do not get bites. And if I do get a bite, they instantly take the bait and they don't hook at all. It's actually become like a comedy. What's going on, Bran? UK feels like it's shifted the equator. Oh boy. Hey, Grandma Doubtfire, aka Mudbutt. What's going on? And sounds good, Vader. Vader, when I say fundamentally impossible scenarios, I'll be on the same boat with family. They'll have a rod on each side of me. They will be catching fish all day. I'm in the middle of them catching none. And if you're wondering, well, maybe I'm in the middle and maybe that's why, I would go out to the outsides. Nothing. The AI at 90% is still pretty fast. Not for nothing. That's probably a 2-0. 201. Man, I'm just slow. Alright, let's do some racing. Turn to pit. Next. You bullshit fish and accidentally catch fish. I'm good, Bran. I'm good. Yeah, they were only at 90% eagles. Yeah, they're figuring their things out, Bran. Boosted and Rowdy. They, I got their last video was where they opened up the Starkvard. They, their microphones were peaking and things like that. Little things that I got to get my hands with when it comes to just like certain kinds of. I'm a big audio person when it comes to that, so a peaking microphone drives me nuts. But yeah, Rowdy's the one that he lives down the street from me. And actually, believe it or not, I just sold my previous sim to his neighbor who's getting into sim racing. So I've actually got a couple local people to me. Vader's one of them. All these people that are getting into this whole like diving into the sim racing thing. Like his neighbor's never, I don't know much about his neighbor. Like Rowdy and I have played racing games our whole lives, but more recently dove hard into the sim racing thing. Whereas I don't know much about his neighbor. His neighbor's 21, but his father's more into it, I think. His father's a little bit older than me. I want to say his father's like 45. But it's cool to see people picking it up. But Rowdy's a big ACC guy. He just hates that when he jumps on ACC, it's a shit show now, and he's like to the point where like he likes just doing Hot Lap Simulator. He's been waiting for this game to get right, so this could be his new ACC. He's in that boat. He's been waiting for this game to fully make it, so he just puts down ACC and never plays ACC again. And I think a lot of people are like that. For now, though, we bang out a lot of Forza. What's your mic and what's your mic setup, Fran? USB stuff has gotten really good, but like XLR is just where it's at. But Josie, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. The right times of day in this game look just phenomenal. And then other times look awful. They need to get the full round-the-clock weather system. Not even just necessarily weather, but visual. Like nighttime needs a massive light buff from artificial light. Like, for me, it's mostly Daytona. It's every track, but where the red flag is Daytona. I don't know if everybody's ever been to Daytona at nighttime, but Daytona at nighttime is brighter than daytime. Or as bright, at the very least. There is so much artificial light. Like, it's blinding. But in the game, it's very, you can see that the lights are on, but they don't cast any level of lumen. I don't know if that's the right word to use, but... Oh, I screwed the pooch. That's a good thing it's an AI race. I forgot to bump my fuel back up. I have found personally that last turn on Sebring, if you go wide and keep speed up a little bit more versus go shallow with a little less speed, it does like nothing for the time difference. You would think going deep with more mile per hour would ultimately be the better, but it doesn't seem to do anything. I mean, my lines definitely could suck too. That's always a possibility. I know, I know. I blame the crew chief. He wasn't paying attention. Oh wait, I'm the crew chief. XLR. I'll read that in a second, Bran. Now that my monitor's above me, it's harder to look at, which in turn makes it less distracting mid-race, so I'll be less tempted to look at it. But if I look at it, it's even worse. Ugh. Alright, got my 159 out of the Mustang. Good enough for me. 8 minutes. Alright, i4i interface with a Shure XLR and then a USB Yeti as backup. I think my PC laptop settings changed and now give me intermittent audio on both mics. That's strange. I've never seen that before, where both mics are being used at the same time. Especially if they're hooked up through different interfaces. So, like, the XLR mic and the USB mic are hooked up on different interfaces. Obviously, the USB mic is hooked up through USB. So, in Windows, anyway, it should be one or the other. You select. Should be. Windows is jank. So, anything's possible. Now let's see, let's just do the same thing with the Porsche. So we got a 159 out of the default Mustang, but with like no fuel in it. Let's try the same thing with the Porsche, but let's get rid of quali.
Expect low grip out there for a while, mate. Track is green.
Not even going to pull fuel out of it. I totally was not paying attention because I was actually looking at something that is fixed in the next update. See those flickering signs in my rearview mirror right here? They've been there since day one. And I've been talking about it for a while. And I do believe it's finally fixed. We're gonna look. Appreciate the sub. I didn't catch the name, sorry about that, and my Streamlabs is terrible. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! EJR, you dive bombing pile of dog doo-doo. Alright, third time's the charm, right, boys? So is it common that people actually leave the cars in neutral and then they slap them in gear at the start of the race? Is that a thing? Because I've noticed a lot of people do that. Almost the exact same scenario right there. I'm driving a little careless right now, don't mind me. That's definitely a track limit cut. Got pulled in. That's so strange to me, Eagles, because a lot of guys have clutch paddles on their wheels. If you have the Logitech D-Rim for the Pro wheel, you have clutches. And even on PlayStation, on my RS50, I don't have clutch paddles or a clutch pedal. So I've bound clutch to a button. It unfortunately works like an on-off switch. But it at least, you know, I can put the car in gear and it be like it's in neutral. I don't know. Realism though, right? I don't know about you guys, but I do neutral drops all the time in my cars. I put them on the rev limiter and then just slap them into drive. Transmissions love it. Oh, dive bomb. Who taught EJR how to drive? Not for nothing, guys, but I know the AI gets shit on, like, vocally and, like, you know, by people who play single player. But I think people who play single player really need to spend some time online. Because these guys are a whole hell of a lot better at driving than the people playing the game. Not all of them, but your average online experience. I'm the one hitting cars in single player. Come on, give us that draft, boys. Give us that draft. We need a draft. Oh, thanks, AI. Using the AI to help me make the turn. Alright, went 159.19 with full tank of fuel by comparison. Let's see. Waiting to see when servers come back on and what the messaging is. What I do not like using as manual, though, is on controller. Like, when I play on controller, do whatever I'm going to do, I leave it in automatic. I'm just good. I don't... You know, that rowdy guy, he always uses manual no matter what, which I respect. But on controller, I'm just like, ugh. Oh! Almost ready for another coffee. I pounded it this morning. It was so hard to force myself to go to bed early last night. Oh my god. And by early, I mean like midnight. And not 3 a.m. Oh, I don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole. But, I don't have that problem. I have the opposite problem. Trust me, I need all the coffee I can possibly get. I need to put fiber in my coffee. There, now you know. Now you know. Update notes are live. That's good. There it is. Update 206. All right, let's get the hell out of this now. I gotta change some things over. Change my thumbnail. Since the update is officially live. YouTube Studio. Live. Roll the update. Is. All right, edit this. Change my thumbnail. Here's. Hey. Dating. Don't think I. Come on. Come on, YouTube. Taking forever to save. Good. All right, let's delete my shader cache here. We're also going to change the window shader. I have access to a better window shader. And I don't like the even current public one. Copy. Browse local files. Data. Shaders. Paste. Replace. Give me that beautiful glass footage. Saved it? Okay. Okay. All right, let's check out the update notes. Open the game up too. Here we go, 2006. Alright, let's bring this down here. Kill this music quick. Way too loud. Alright. Let's discuss the patch notes. Update 2006 is Project Motor Racing, or for Project Motor Racing, brings a new round of handling, setup, AI opponents, replay system, audio, UI, and content improvements to Project Motor Racing. Console players, this is going to be a good one for you. Alongside support for upcoming GT Icons pack, available from tomorrow, June 23rd. This update also introduces two important setup additions for relevant cars. Third spring and brake dust. Why can't I say duct? Brake duct adjustments. Together with the reworked slipstream model. Just give me any slipstream. And continued vehicle AI and track improvements. Update 2006 continues the broader push to refine the driving experience across both modern and classic machinery in Project Motor Racing. GT Icons pack is available from tomorrow. We'll talk about this more tomorrow. Three distinct. Yep. Third spring and brake ducts. I did it again. I don't know why I can't say brake ducts. I'm saying brake dusts. New setup elements are now available in the vehicle settings menu for cars that support them, including third spring and brake duct adjustments. High downforce cars, such as LMDH machinery, often require stiff springs to maintain aerodynamic balance and avoid scraping. The implementation of third spring setup options allow drivers to separate mechanical grip from aerodynamic platform control, using the normal springs to tune grip while using the third spring to better control heave, and that's awesome. That's awesome. Curious to see how it's implemented, but that is awesome. Brake duct adjustment has been added, currently only on LMDH, because brake temperature now influences tire internal air temperature. Brake cooling becomes an important tuning tool. Adjusting brake ducts allows player to fine-tune brake efficiency, tire air temperature, and tire pressure behavior across a run. Okay. Slipstream rework. I just can't talk. I think that's the problem. Drafting and slipstreaming has now been reworked to deliver closer, more competitive racing and multiplayer, resulting in more consistent drafting behavior and improved balance, creating better overtaking opportunities and tighter battles to get to the photo finish line. Photo finish over the line. Here we go, the bullet points. This is what I care about. Bullet points are what matter to me. Physics and handling. Added new setup elements to the vehicle settings menu. Brake ducts. Third spring. These options are only available in cars that support these adjustable elements, such as LMDH cars. Rework, slipstream, yep, read all that. Audi 90 IMSA GTO. Fix an issue affecting the traction control assist on this car. All right. Art vehicles. Improvements have been made across multiple vehicles for better performance and increased level of detail. Aston Martin AMR Vantage GTE. Fix an issue with rear view mirror not displaying correctly while in cockpit view. Fix an issue with dashboard lights not displaying correctly while in cockpit view. Audi 90 IMSA GTO. Fix an issue causing unnecessary vibrations while in the cockpit view. And for Evo GT3, update windscreen to reflect real-world counterpart specifications. For GTLM GTE, fix an issue causing multiple objects to clip through each other while in cockpit view. Mercedes AMG T, interesting, typo. Updated factory livery. Nissan R390 GT1, fix an issue with the Motec system not displaying correctly. AI opponents, fix an issue where AI opponents would not return to the pits after the end of a race. Improved AI race start reactions. I'll have to test that one out and see how they start. Improved AI behavior and pace at Mount Panorama Circuit. Improved AI behavior and pace at Derby. Improved AI behavior and pace for Group C. Improved AI behavior and pace for GT1. Improved AI behavior and pace for MX5 Cup. Art environment. Multiple tracks have received visual adjustments to make seasonal presentation look more natural. Reduced several level of detail popping issues. Added a new spring season complete with blooming trees. I'll have to check that out. Monza fixed an issue causing trackside objects to flicker. Improved overall stability and performance. Circuit de Spa fixed an issue with pit wall gantry causing flickering. Improved overall stability and performance. Sebring International Raceway adjusted pit entry trigger so the pit limiter activates later. They all see this is where a lot of patch notes, they don't list a lot of things that get changed. Essentially, the sign flicker is gone too. That is definitely something that is objectively removed, or supposedly they say. Mark, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Gameplay. No audio. Let's do. Implemented save, load, replay functionality on consoles. All right, guys, there you go. Hopefully it works. I have not tested it. I have to boot up my PS5 and test it myself. But hopefully that works. There you go. You've needed that one for a while. Now you've got it. Looking at you, Oil Slick. Fix a rare issue with correct grid position when restarting a session. Change penalty pop-up messages to display on the left side of the screen. Interesting. Fix an issue in the factory driver challenge and endurance hall menus that could cause the current list of available events not to appear. Fix an issue causing jittery motion in some replay cameras. Improved how saved replays are stored. Okay, maybe that makes them smaller, perhaps. Doesn't say if these are console-specific problems or general-specific problems, because the replay system, that is console-specific. Fix an issue in the vehicle settings page. Fuel used to display correctly. Okay. Improved race engineer detection for blue flag and lapped opponent conditions. That's good. That's good, because people need to get the hell out of the way when they're being lapped. Audio. Rework suspension audio for all vehicles in the following classes. GT3, GT4, GTE, JP1, LMDH, MX5 Cup. HUD and UI. Redesign of the various race flags displaying on the HUD. Redesign of the low fuel warning icon displayed in the HUD. I'll have to pay attention to all this stuff. Introduced a toggle HUD functionality that can be mapped to your settings. Thank you, 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 thank you. Now turn my HUD off at will via button binding, which is huge. Something I've been whinging on a little bit for a while now. Fixed an issue where HUD elements would stay on incorrectly after leaving the customized HUD menu. Fix an issue in the vehicle settings essentials menu that would display tire temperature incorrectly. I believe that was probably for the, if you used Imperial settings, it would display the color as if the number was in Celsius. So if your tires were at like 160 degrees Fahrenheit, that number would register as Celsius and display like red. And it was, even though you were in Fahrenheit and they were not overheated, it would display it like they were overheated. Reduced default force feedback levels for LMDH class. Raised minimum rack stiffness from 0.1 to 1.0 for the LMDH class. Okay, so that should get rid of the oscillation by default, which is good. They needed to do that. Online. Adjusted online point calculations to reduce excessive penalties in races where only a small number of participants finish after others have left the session. Interesting. VR PC only. Added VR alpha specific settings. So alpha VR is now natively supported in the game. All right, let's check out the settings menu quick here. Toggle HUD, which I've already toggled. There it is. Or bound. There you go. That's a big one for me. All right. Let's see. Getting downloadable content. Didn't think so. No updates. Yep. Oh, don't go with the game. Now, do we want to check out the AI first, or do we want to see how online is? What would you guys, if you had to be the voice of reason? Because, like, I care about the AI too, but let's face it. When I raced the AI prior to this update versus online, racing the AI is borderline refreshing. Obviously, there's some good racers out there that make battling fun, but just, you know, the collisions and things like that tend to get in the way of the online experience. Let's just see what online looks like. Nothing in customs. See what ranked looks like. Pro, GT4 Pro. Actually, let's look at these ranked races quick here. Just see what's coming in this week. Because we will be streaming this game, daytime-wise, in some ranked. Yes! Yeah! Yeah! GT on Sebring. Like my favorite combo right there. GT3 on Interlagos. Well. Alright, here we go. GT3 on Zolder. That'll be the one I do. Yeah, this one's got the points anyway. This one doesn't have the points. So I'll be avoiding Interlagos race and doing the Imola GT3 one. Yes, GT3 MO Sport. That's recycled, but at least good. Falcon on Live Rock. 18 laps. Holy moly. LMP on Kilami. 964s on Zolder. That's a good race. JP1s on Mount Panorama. That's also a good race. 4 laps. It's at least, somewhat of a, more entertaining 4 laps. That'll be a sprint for sure. LMDH World Championship is 12 laps at Interlagos. Ugh. Damaging my soul. But I know a lot of people like that race, so. Endurance race, yep. All right, so we got some decent options this week. This is definitely a better, in my opinion anyway, better ranked layout than previous week. So let's jump over to single player for now. Let's test out the AI again. Get in the Mustang. Test out Spring. See what Spring looks like. All right. Although I just realized I'm on Sebring, and I don't know if we're going to see any actual difference. It does, Mark. It is ready. I'm on it right now. I mean, I'm in the AI. I didn't do anything online. All right, let's check out the bindable HUD. Ready? Oh, yes. I love you. I love you long time. I'm going to leave it like this for now. Little things like that. I know they're not going to move the needle for the game, but it's so important. Like, when you're talking about having a sim, the HUD, that's like a very basic feature, I agree, Mark, but you're going to find a lot of people disagree with what I just said. Probably because I said it. That's a big part of it, too. But, Yeah, I have like 50% of my HUD turned off, which means I can probably turn on a couple of things now. And then just rely on turning the HUD off completely. My ultimate goal for that would be like what Race Room has, where each individual setting on the HUD is bindable. So you can turn them all off independently, which is really, really cool, but that's a big ask, and it's not a priority in my opinion. So if we get that eventually, that would be cool. But no rush for that. Just that alone is good. All right, let's check out this draft. Although, supposedly the draft was already there in single player, but... All right, I hope it feels like that right there online. Oh, it needs to feel like that online. Took me a minute, but once I started, yep. What's going on, Jamal? Oh, yeah, I can try the GT1s. It didn't look any different here with the GT3s either. It might not be an all-class thing or across-the-board thing. I don't really know, honestly. Which car pack are you referring to, Mark? Oh, we just started, Jamal. So far, the greatest thing about the update to me is the bindable HUD. But we're 5 minutes into testing the update. Like, look, ready? Boom. Ah, it's so good. Basic feature, but it was missing. Obviously, what matters, though, is the online play. Let's face it. I have to say, not for nothing though, racing in a pack offline on the AI, I know the AI is not the best, but it is so far from the worst, guys. This is like refreshing by comparison to racing with people online. The general public, I mean, not specific lobbies where you have like you know, all decent drivers in there, but like the generic jump into a random lobby and it be a total shit show. The GT Icons pack is tomorrow. The DLC release is Mark. In my opinion, of all the sims, iRacing has the best AI by like a landslide. But honestly, I think Race Room is probably second. And then honestly, probably PMR. Probably PMR. I don't like AMS2 AI. Definitely don't like Gran Turismo AI. They suck. They just kill you. I'm convinced the Gran Turismo AI is designed to pit maneuver you all the time. You'll be going dead straight. They'll get right up on your quarter panel, and they'll just turn into you and pit you. Admittedly, Dan, I have not tried Sophie. I have not tried Sophie. I just did their native AI. So, it's quite possible Sophie's good. I have no experience with it. I haven't played GT7 since it started getting more widely implemented in the game. Ren Sports AI is Forza. If you guys have Forza Horizon, that's Ren Sports AI. They drive wherever. They crash into whatever. They don't hit you. They hit everything. Walls, inanimate objects, deer. There's not even deer in the game, but they find a way to hit it. Where are we at position here? 13. So I don't know. I have to spend more time with the AI. Eagles will be the one to tell me. Eagles is that's why do you think Eagles is so fast? He literally just races the AI offline. If he's not online racing in a lobby with, you know, me or someone else who may or may not be streaming, he's training with the AI. Yeah, I can do that, Fogbound. Hey, Fogbound, you might be one of the few guys that think it's nifty. Maybe, maybe not. I know you're more of a Chevy guy, but... Oh, damn it. Trying to show you my Boss 302 livery that I'm super excited about, that I know no one's going to give a shit about, but I don't care. It's my old car. Oh my god, I don't want to hear it. If you ever walked into a, I mean, obviously you would know this, but like an old school Chevy versus Ford debate, and you said you're a Ford guy because you drive the Mach-E, now, regardless of how cool it may or may not be, that wouldn't matter to the Ford guys. You know, the guys that still think you need a carburetor to have a real car. I argue with those dudes all the time. At least I used to, anyway. Yep, I'll enjoy my fuel injection while you sit there and whinge about your screwdriver to tune your car and still go slower and your car never runs right. While my car makes more power and idles. Oh, that's interesting. Went to an autocross event with your vet? Oh, please do. Please do. Or a steep bank and it chokes out. Yeah, exactly. Ford salesman and asked why I sold my Ford Mustang. Told him I wanted a real sports car. Damn, Daniel. So well, here's the thing. I've never considered, and people shouldn't, yet people always want to do it, comparing Corvettes to Mustangs. They're not, like, you would compare the Corvette to the Ford GT. The problem is the Ford GT doesn't really exist anymore. Yeah, you've got the Le Mans version, or Le Mans version, whatever you want to call it, but that isn't the level of production car that the Corvette is. It's just not. It used to be pre-2005, when the Ford GT actually existed. But even then, I still think the old Ford GT was a bit of a bougier, harder to get car than just a regular old Corvette. Corvette's a lot more mainstream. But that being said, though, Mustangs are meant to be compared to Camaros, not Corvettes. Like, I'm the type of person where I don't have anything against Camaros, but if I had the option of a Mustang versus a Camaro, I would take the Mustang. However, a Corvette would trounce both of those easily. So even at 90%, the AI still did 157. 156. Look at this. So look at this though, by the way. So this was something that wasn't in the patch notes, but there's a BOP change on GT3, just so you guys know. So be prepared. Be prepared. Fastest lap was set by the Huracan. Might be back to the Huracan being the meta. Yeah, both of them. Yep. All the 3 fastest laps were all set by the Huracans. So Huracan is likely our new meta. The fastest Porsche on the grid went 159. I went faster. Okay, I went slower than... No, all 3 Porsches I went slower, but I was not trying. That's the thing. I'm being honest with you, I was not trying. I was just dancing a jig, so... The Porsche is definitely nerfed, at least according to the AI. Obviously, we'll see what happens in the hands of people when they start playing with setups. But I do want to jump into LMDH. Actually, no, hold on. I'm not going to do the full race, Dan. I will jump into GT1 just to see how they launch. And then I want to test out the LMDH. Come on, shaders, load up. Yeah, I will always be a Corvette guy over a Mustang guy, but that doesn't make me any less of a Mustang guy. Like, here's the thing. If I were to go out right now and buy a car, I'm either going to buy like a C5 and build a race car, or buy a new Mustang and not do too much to it. Those would be like my options there. But I would not buy an old Mustang. I wish I still had my old Boss 302, man. I missed the shit out of that car. Should have never got... I rage quit it, if I'm being honest with you. The way you see me rage quit races, I rage quit life. I sold it at CarMax. I was sick of it fucking blowing up. It's my own fault, though. Learning the hard way, while it's the most expensive way, I think it's the best way to learn. All right, no assists. HUD off because... Oh, wait, no, I need the HUD on. Starting lights. Never mind. I think they launch fine, but then again, I also know how to launch these cars without ABS or without TC. And you see what I do to people, and I don't even care if people think I'm being cocky. You see what I do all the time online in lobbies. I pass everybody at the starting grid. So in my opinion, that's fine. But if you sit there spinning tire, they're going to drive away from you. That is almost guaranteed. Because right there, I don't know if you noticed, I put the car on the limiter. As soon as I threw the clutch, I got back out of the throttle to flash the tires up to speed, but let them slow down, and then rolled back into the throttle so they wouldn't spin. And I was right there with the AI the whole time. And the AI essentially has damn near perfect starts. So, I have no complaints about that, though. But if, like I said, though, if here, you know what? I know I just did it, but we'll do the same thing. We'll launch like your average person online launches, where they just stay on the throttle waiting for the tires to catch up. Slick, good update. Yeah, you finally got your replay system. All right, here we go. Let's launch like your average person online, where they don't throttle the car at all. They just stay on the limiter. Honestly, still not bad. Just dive in there. Who cares? I wish collisions online felt like the AI collisions. Actually, you know what? Let me test out quick. Let's let them go in front of me. Let me test out the high-speed collision, see if it's any better offline. I want to see if I can phase through the AI like I could in the last build. Because I know Sora said they found a couple online and offline bugs, but a lot of them will be in the next update. Yep, still did it. Still did it. So right there. See, here's the thing, folks. What you just experienced, where I just like phased right through the cars at a super... When you have a high deficit of speed between you and the contacting car, collisions go to complete wonky dog shit. So there's no netcode in the way of those collisions right there. Nothing. So the reality is, netcode is only going to exacerbate that and make the collisions even worse. But if the core collisions have issues like that, obviously you want to fix both of them. The netcode side collision issues and the in-game collision issues. But it is not one or the other. It is both. So until I can do 100 miles an hour more than the AI and ram them off the track without phasing through them, the game has core collision issues. Like I said, there's no netcode in between me and the AI. It's all being processed by my machine right here. It's just stuttering, by the way, because I cleared cache, so there's no shaders. It's currently building shaders as I load cars. One thing I wish this game would do is, although no sim I've seen does it yet, it's only like a mainstream game thing, is build shaders. This is when the first time... So every time you either install new drivers or whatever, it will reinstall shaders at the start of the game. Now, let's turn the AI off and just drive the car for now. Aries moves in the game yet? Anything reminiscent of ACC? I don't know what you mean by the Aries moves, Bruno. All right, so this is default. Actually, no, let's confirm. Restart. I believe this is a default car. Load setup. Default. Let's check. So we're all 1.0. Steering rack rate is at 1.0. So this is all default. Whatever your main gain is for force feedback. Oh, and that's another thing that was, I think, fixed. I think. Flickering in the rearview mirror. Whatever. Whoa, whoop! Alright, let's just restart that. Caught the curb. Caught the curb on a downshift. Instant death. It's been a minute since I've done this. LMDH on Nords. This is all default. This is on medium tires. It is pre-warms though, so. Oh, Aris. Aris. I read Aries like the god. I was very confused. Even though that's not how you spell Aries, but that's how I read it anyway. So far, force feedback feels the best it's ever felt. It actually, I think, feels a lot better at high speed than it does at low speed. Alright, the reflections are killing me right now. I should probably change the time of day. So far. Now, we'll see what it's like at pace, obviously. But just getting in this car seems pretty easy to drive. This is all default. I don't think they changed anything on the car minus the force feedback. Force feedback definitely feels good. I like this. In fact, I actually kind of want to turn it up a little bit. Like, meaning it's more aggressive. Bob the Minion, all I did was read the patch notes. But there are a couple things that aren't in the patch notes that I know were changed. A big one's going to be the GT3 BOP. That is different. It's not in the notes. There's some visual things that were changed that were not in the notes. But yes, I did read through the notes. That's the main gist. The main bullet points is console replays. I think that's probably the biggest one. A lot of AI changes. This force feedback here. The default force feedback for the LMDH. This feels great, by the way. So far, no complaints. No oscillation. There's a little oscillation, but like basic. What, you know, you're used to probably resisting on a wheel. Like, I'll be honest with you, I felt every bump in that carousel right there. Like, this is the most detail I felt in the game from the default force feedback of the LMDHs. Because I found that the problem with the force feedback on these cars has always been, when you feel the detail, you have an extreme oscillation and it's ridiculous. So you can remove the oscillation, but you also remove the detail. Right now, I'm getting a good amount of detail with no oscillation. Oh, lost it. Saw it coming. I'm trying to get to the straight. That's really all I care about right here. Yeah, JIP is huge. That is, I believe, reserved for the next patch. I mean, there could obviously always be a delay, but they've been pretty open about that. I believe that was discussed in the Average podcast with me, and it was discussed also in their AMA. But, and if it was said, it might not have been said super confidently directly, but it was basically like, the JIP is 2 patches out, so now it's 1 patch out. So whenever we get our next patch, hopefully we'll have join in progress. I want to get my buddy playing this game, but like it's weird, I'm reserved about it. Because you guys obviously know that I like this game. But my buddy, I don't want to torture him with the problems that I've kind of dealt with and that a lot of the people playing this game have dealt with. I want him to just get in and have a fantastic experience. And he has played it already. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to go back to ACC for now. Which honestly, I told him is probably the right way to go. All right, here we go. Here we go, Fogbound. It's there. Like, I'm holding the wheel back. But I'm not. I have my thumbs on the wheel to stop the oscillation. But if I let go, it's clearly there. So you're feeling all of the detail in the road that wants to move the wheel. Like, this feels awesome. But you're not sitting there going, gah, gah, gah. You know, you're just kind of holding the wheel. I'm not even going to lie. That face I just made me sweat. Check and see if I shit my pants. Yeah, this feels good. That definitely feels the best the force feedback on LMDH has felt. Like, that felt... My biggest part I've hated about these cars in PMR this whole time has been the force feedback. Of all of the... So, it's been the same back and forth with force feedback in this game. With this car. The LMDHs, I mean. It would be super aggressive and oscillating. So you get detail, but you're just like, this is ridiculous. So then they would turn it down. Okay, there's no more oscillation, but now it's numb and you can't feel anything through the wheel. There's, like, if you hit a curb, you'll feel that, things like that. But for the most part, you're not feeling tire scrub. It's just very numb. And then recently, when they redid the LMDHs again, the oscillation came back. And so people were just... That seemed to be the only complaint about everybody liked the LMDHs better, which I think that was actually a very easy car to drive. That's all default, guys. 100% default car. Medium tires, didn't put softs on it, nothing. That is a default 1 lap on Nords. And for the most part, everybody liked the cars, but didn't like the oscillation, so they had to tweak their force feedback just to get them going. Now, that was all default, even force feedback. In my opinion, that feels better than the tweak settings of the previous setup. So that's positive. That's positive. I'm sure someone's going to find a way to hate it and pick it apart and do what people do, but, you know, that's an improvement. Your Woolwich Racing order is on its way. Homie, that was a digital license that I paid for to tune a bike on Saturday. and you're just now sending me the confirmation? Anyway. All right. What's going on, Oscar? Do you know when the new cars are being added? Tomorrow, Bob the Minion. New cars are coming in tomorrow. But they were installed today, so I'll show you what I mean by that. Like I kept saying last week, it was like, when do you think we're going to get an update? When do you think we're going to get an update? When do you think we're going to get an update? And I kept saying, we need at least one update before the DLC. And the DLC is on the 23rd, so that's D-Day. Why? Because the DLC cars are not installed in the game. We do not have the assets on the consumer side to play the cars. Now we do. Look. Oh. Loading texture, what do you call it? It won't... Oh, it is going to display them. Okay, cool. So, these are the cars. We don't have access to them yet. See how there's a lock symbol on them? That's how you know that the assets are actually installed in a console or computer. And all they have to do now is just flip a switch to unlock these. But prior to this update, we could not use the DLC cars. No matter what they did on their end. I'm torn what I'm going to drive in this class. I think I like the Capri, if I'm being honest with you. I'm going to spend a little time in all of them, though. This class, admittedly, no real time on the E-Type. I've only really spent some time with the Grand Sport and the Daytona. I don't know which one I like better. I really have to spend time. Only ever driven default setup, so obviously we'll see what setups feel like. I'm just cycling through the cars here so it loads in all the shaders. Oscar, that has been mentioned that that's part of a later DLC pack. I'm pretty sure that's been mentioned since day one, though. I wouldn't say that's pretty sad. I mean, ACC only has GT3 cars, and that game's wildly successful. So, I mean... Anyway. Alright. What else do we want to see? What else do we want to see? Or do we want to try the online, see what online's like? What's going on, Trev? Not a split window Corvette, instant no. Console has MDI since May. It's just not as impactful as PC due to the hardware differences. Yeah. It's unfortunate, and I know I say this and people think I'm just hating on consoles, but like, I'm sorry. Respectfully, I have been on PC and consoles my whole life. I've had them both simultaneously. Anytime a new console comes out, that's its strongest point. Consoles don't get any more powerful their entire life cycle. They stagnate. We are at end of life on PS5 and Xbox Series X. We are. Whether you want to admit that or not. 2026, they came out in 2020. We are approaching end of life. Remember the Cyberpunk launch? Which, mind you, was a bad launch across all platforms. But do you remember the difference between PS5 and PS4? How the game just it could not even be used on PS4? The reality is that they shouldn't have released it on PS4. But my point is, even nerfing the game down visually and doing all those things, they couldn't get it to run on PS4. Because PS4 was end of life. PS5 was the new. We are approaching that time frame now where PS5 is just out of horsepower, and now we need a PS6. It is what it is. Whether you want to believe that or not, that's fine. Don't listen to me. It doesn't really matter to me, but that is the reality of it. You know? Try the AI in Group C. Okay, I'm gonna get my ass kicked in Group C. I am so rough with these cars now. Go Wraith style. Yeah. Fill that grid. Go midday. I haven't seen any spring yet, though, but then again, I've also, let's see, I've only been on Nords. Nords looked the same to me. Sebring looked the same to me, but it's Florida. You know, this is also Florida, so, like, I don't know. We'll see. The problem with the PS5 Pro, which is, I have a PS5 Pro. I was all excited to get one because it's more power, right? But it's the same CPU. So the things that are holding back the PS5, it's the exact same component in the PS5 Pro. Still holding it back. Yes, today's the first native VR day for PC players. PlayStation said last year that the PS5 was halfway through its lifespan, so I don't believe they'll release the PS6 soon. Well, the only reason if they don't release a PS6 soon is because of this whole RAM crisis. And the way the entire, you know, space is just being delayed, everything. No one's going to be able to afford a PS6. If they had to manufacture PS6 right now, they would not be able to afford it. But at the end of the day, regardless of if this is a longer individual console lifespan from start to finish, it's still the same horsepower that the console had in 2020. So games constantly need more power as the newer they are. Computers, every typically 2 years, get more horsepower. New tech comes out. So if a console goes, let's just say this is a crazy long lifespan and it goes 10 years, right? Because last year was 5 years, so let's say it goes 10 years. Consoles are, dude, games are going to be really rough in the latter years of that console because they're going to demand more power and they're going to have the same power. Some of those wall mount ones just get stuck. Simagic independent locks, I don't know why the wheels get stuck on them. So I have to stand up and take that one off. PSSR only matters, though, when games implement it. Oh no, I don't have my, hold on. Need my dash, I don't have my HUD on, so I don't know what gears I'm in. Normally I use the H pattern for this car. Going off way. Can F1 cars work on PMR with mods? I have no idea. You'd have to ask a modder that. Xbox hybrid console sounds more promising. I mean, I'm all down for the next console. Like, I'm gonna buy the next console when it comes out. But at the end of the day, that's just the way it is on console, man. The lifespans. The start of the lifespan is a lot fresher feeling than the end. I'm gonna need some mod a Hayabusa for PMR. Yeah. That'll be the day. Yeah, this is definitely the craziest AI class, yeah. Yeah. Rye, if you're watching. The AI still doesn't know how to handle these cars, in my opinion. Just the AI being real sloppy in Group C, that's all. They've been pretty good so far in every the other classes that I've tried. I haven't tried many classes, admittedly, but Group C is a little rough right now. We'll see how it straightens out. That was lap 1. Suede wheel. My hands are already sweating. Hold that thought, actually, real quick. I got to bump my ace. I'm hot. All right. Promise to get someone to make them. Yeah. Eagles. There you go. New task. F1 cars. But only old cars. Or all Formula cars. I always say F1, but Formula racing. Nothing new. I hate the hybrid cars. I hate modern F1. It's just so uninteresting compared to the OG shit. I want the V8 through V12 era back. And the turbo V6s. I want those back. Yeah, that's the thing, Fogbound. I mean, it doesn't do anything for console players, but AMS2 has become my Formula simulator. And it seems like I have the feeling that Ryza kind of looked at the big picture and we're like, all right, what damage can we possibly do in the simulator space in the long run? I think they saw the formula, the lack of formula racing, and they went, maybe that's our in. Because the game's great, but the market's saturated. So they're basically doing the PMR thing, love letter to racing, but they're doing the formula stuff. They've been really pushing formula racing the past year. And I'm all for it. But again, that doesn't help the console players. That only helps PC players. But the unfortunate side of this is, when it comes to sim racing, at the extreme end and the variety end, all roads always point back to PC. It's just what it is. What it is. Why is your car going backwards? I don't know, Oscar. Take it out of reverse? I don't know. I got nothing. Yeah, EA F1 is wildly stagnant. It's still a fun game, but it feels like the exact same game for years and years and years and years. Which, I know that's what stagnant means, but, you know, it's just, give me a reason to play F1. I like their grind system, honestly. Like, they almost found a way to, take the racing the cars and made it like an RPG when it came to, almost leveling the cars up. I didn't mind that system for, an offline play. But the driving is just whatever. You know? Whatever. I still like it. It's just, there's no variety. There's nothing there to keep me wanting to play long term. Like, the die-hard racing side of things, AMS2 crushes it in the Formula World. Has anybody had an opportunity to boot it up on console yet? You're stuck in 6th gear? I don't know what's going on with you, Oscar. I apologize. Have you noticed anything different, Bob? Because I have it on PS5 as well. I haven't installed it yet, obviously. I'm going to check it out off stream, since I don't stream on my PS5. But I use my PS5 for, like, for example, for the 4th of July weekend, I'm going away to the in-laws' house. So I'll be bringing my PS5 and my little collapsible rig so I can sim race while I'm there. Because everybody goes to bed at like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. And I'm up till 3 a.m., so naturally, I need something to do. Yeah, it seems the AI is like, it's weird. I don't know what, like, adapting. That was terrible, Evan. Oh boy, yeah, I deserve that. I just crashed, bro. I don't know what, like, level of adapting this game has with the AI, because there's definitely something there, adapting-wise. Because right now the AI is just established. Okay, everything's figured out. Now they're just kind of following their groove, right? But the first lap with Group C, well, it's not as bad as Rensport. It's reminiscent of Rensport. Cars just crash. So, like, let's just boot it up again.
Expect low grip out there for a while, mate. Track is green. Track is green.
Oh, shoot. That's the one downside to the HUD on-off thing. I didn't see my lights.
Yeah, remember, mate, the track is green right now, so more important.
I'll just leave the HUD on for now. It is what it is. Now, my AI is also at 90% right now. It's not at 100%. Although, admittedly, maybe it makes the... You know what? Screw that. I have a better idea. Let's put the AI at 100%. Gonna make you shut off and uninstall the other guy? What do you mean? All right. 100%. The only reason I want to say that I'm curious with 100% is because... when I was on Sebring with the GT3s, they were running the lap times that they run at 100% prior. So either the update made them faster, or maybe the difference between 90% and 100% is the grid is more balanced at 100%. So maybe the back of the pack will be a little bit faster. Yeah, slick. I mean, unfortunately, it's not going to happen as far as getting the GT7. The GT7 Polyphony's engine is really efficient for the PS5. It's made for PS5. So, like, I don't think people realize how much efficiency plays a part in graphics. You know? Like, this isn't a bad engine. It's a demanding engine. So when you are limited on power, the efficient engine looks better. Yeah, I will say the graphics on an F125 or F126 now is one thing I can give to them. The graphics are really good.
The track needs rubbering in, mate, so grip will be low for a while.
It is definitely the best EA racing title, in my opinion. Me. Oh, that's you. Yeah, they're crashing again. But yeah. Group C AI is bad. At least in the first lap. They don't know what they're doing. So there's definitely some problems there. Let me try LMDH. Let me try LMDH. Because that's much more popular anyway. But give it a go. Appreciate that, Mark. All right, let's see. Now let's see how... I am going to put soft tires on it because I'm curious how the soft tires heat up. Softs. We're doing nothing else. Literally nothing else other than putting softs on it. I want to see how this track beats up the softs on LMDH.
The track needs rubbering in links, so grip will be low for a while.
The hell? That guy just didn't go anywhere. God, they are slow in the starting lap. I know it seems like I'm being the aggressor here, which I am, but they are driving slow. Oh yeah, Rensport, gotcha. Yeah, force feedback feels really good in these cars now. Joshua, are you referring to ACC? If it's ACC, both AC and ACC are completely retired, undeveloped games. They're over. The only AC that's getting any level of work moving forward is AC Evo. I guess AC Rally as well, but AC Rally is not being done by Kuno, so that's a moot point. If you don't like Assetto Corsa right now, you don't like Assetto Corsa. See, now they've stabilized. And this is what happened in Group C as well. So, like, lap 1 is chaos with the AI. They crash, they do all this randomness, they're super slow, and then they stabilize. So there's clearly some level of algorithm here. I don't know if it's live on the fly, I don't know. I have no idea how the system works. I know iRacings and race rooms have adaptive AI, but I haven't seen a single flicker from the rearview mirror, which is so nice. That drove me nuts. I know it's, again, these are first world problem level problems in the game, but they were things that annoyed me. Yeah, these are nice. This is definitely the best LMDH has ever been in this game. I mean, it's the same driving as it was in the previous update, but now the default force feedback just feels so good. Okay, there's the oscillation. But watch. A little bit of hand pressure on both sides. It's gone. I'll be completely honest with you. I'm not going to change this force feedback. Where? Oh, you just got smoked, bro. Got a little aggressive, and you just got ended. I wish collisions felt like that online. The aggressor who tries to do that gets punished. I'm familiar with Toker, yeah. Very nice. Oh. Alright. You get the idea with this. Let's jump into online play now. Even if it's ranked or lobbies or whatever. I don't know if anybody's around to do customs, but we'll at least try ranked. All right. Oof. 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 Oh, it's JP2. I thought it was JP1. I don't feel like doing JP2s right now. Wait, hold on. Where's the GT? God, this is one thing I wish you could do is back out of races. Where is it? Just made that in. I'll do this one ranked race, and then I'll set up a lobby. I just want to see how this feels. I know Sora said he found a couple bugs, and they fixed them, but a lot of them won't be until the next update. So, yeah, Mark, you're more than welcome. I'm just doing a quick rank race first. See how it feels. Online. Well, I guess lobbies are online too, but you know what I mean. I'm going to turn the line on for this. Y'all can get over it. I won't be on chat, Mark. No, I don't do Discord on my daytime stuff. Yeah, I wish the tires weren't pre-warmed, I'll be honest with you, for ranked. But I get why it's like that. I get it. I'm not way behind, Mark. Refresh the stream.
Push now. Grab this pole position.
Refresh the stream. You're getting my responses super late because you're behind on the stream. And yeah, I saw your comment, Bren, there. I just didn't, Bren, sorry, not Bren. Ooh. Well, blew that.
Impressive stuff, mate. That's the fastest lap of anyone.
Yeah, I'll be on for a few hours, Mark, so join up if you're off. I'm still on. Yes, Fway, they did. The entire BOP has moved around on GT3. It is not listed in the patch notes.
5 minutes to the end.
Here's what I can say. The Porsche ain't going to be your meta anymore. I think it's going to be the Lambo, at least talking default cars. Based off the AI, it looks like the Lambo is going to be the meta again. Looking forward to using it more. Yeah, now you can actually use the Porsche and not get yelled at by people for using the meta. You know, not that you should ever give a shit about what anybody says about when you play your video game, but still, you know. Good enough. Oh. I ain't trying to do endless laps. Yeah, I figured, Mark. It's all right. The stream is only a 10-second delay. So if you're seeing my replies be like minutes on minutes on minutes, and I'm like actively looking up and reading, because no matter where the stream is at, the live chat is always instantaneous. But the stream, anytime you leave the YouTube and like click on something else, it'll get pushed back. It's stupid. I don't know why YouTube does that, but it's only YouTube. 10 laps. There are some things in the game I'm not going to give my opinion about as much anymore because it seems to just make people cry. But, you know, tire pre-warm, I don't care. Either way. Cold tires, warm tires, I don't give a shit. Just do some racing. Make myself another coffee. Heading to Disneyland. Man, these guys still haven't put up a lap yet. Toto Wolf and Mod Nui. Gotta watch them track limits, boys. Well, this guy hasn't even left the pit, so this guy's probably a gangster. Like, I don't need to practice. Screw these guys. I do look forward to having more information, user information, stuff like that. I do believe that is work in progress. User identification. So like when you're in the lobby, whether the console player, PC player, you'll be able to identify people. Go get him, Toto. Your last lap. Finish strong. All right, there it is. My coffee gonna be done in time? Doesn't look it. Get some music rolling here. I love, even though it probably looks weird on stream, I absolutely love having the monitor above the monitor rather than off to the side. Let's look up. All right. Here we go! Is it going to be turn one carnage?
Stay in front. Take the win.
Appreciate that, Trev. Thank you. I know you like the Focus the most, though. That was shit. Uh-oh. I think we lost one. I think Mod knew he backed out. His timer's just going up and up and up and up and up. It's about to say DQ. Yep. About to say DQ. Nope, no one-turn carnage. There's only 4 guys, though. But they hit the brakes. That's good. That's good. Hopefully these other guys stay in the race. No, Slick. It is not wrong of you. They've alluded to that for quite a while now, so, I mean, unless there's like a delay or something, we should expect it then. When that comes, like the actual update, I do have the feeling we're probably more on like a one patch a month cycle now. But once we get that, I would be like, honestly, if I had to guess, 3 weeks at the earliest for the next update. Earliest. Problem is the team is just not big enough. But I want to say they're shifting their focus is more towards... now, again, I'm speculating. But I want to say they're probably shifting their focus more towards longer gaps between patches, but more quality patches. You know? Like, VR is native now on PC. I know it does nothing for console guys, but that's a big one. Once we get join in progress across all platforms, that's going to be huge. Then triple screen support on PC is going to be a big one. Rolling starts, big one. I don't care much for rolling starts personally, but it's a pretty big demand in my opinion. And then overall ranked and online polish, man. Collisions still. Supposedly there were updates, though, to the online, to netcode and things like that as well. I just don't know if they don't want to put things in the patch notes because they're worried about stepping on their own toes, saying they think they fixed something and it not being fixed. Or they just don't do it. I don't know why, but there's... The patch notes are good and all, but there's so many small things that are not in the patch notes. I do think it comes down to not wanting to shoot themselves in the foot. Because the rocky launch, I still think, is in their head. What about the console users, Josh? I also think it's a lot easier to read chat while I'm racing. I just look up. VR? Yeah, I have no idea about VR and console. I don't think they do, if I'm being honest with you. The amount of times I've gotten information about, yep, PSVR 2 is going to come, and then nope, that was a misstep. No, we're not doing that, and then yep, we're doing PSVR. Like, I don't know. If it shows up, it shows up. You know? But if Aris plans for 3 years of production, we got 3 years of features and polish. So we'll see what happens in that time frame. But sim racing is not for the impatient. Shit, I'm still waiting for AMS2 career mode. I've been waiting for that for years. Years might be an exaggeration, but at least a year. Yeah, simple answers: if they will, they can. Agreed, yes. It really all just comes down to, again, is PS5 powerful enough to do the things? Because VR takes more power than standard gameplay. Look, if you're playing on a single screen right now and then you want to power VR, that takes power. It takes more power, I mean. So, consoles, the thing is like, the crazy thing about the marketplace right now for consoles is that they cost more than they did 6 years ago. When PS5 first came out, it was cheaper than it is right now, and you're buying the exact same thing. 0 upgrades. Yeah, it's gonna continue to get better on console. Like, just this update alone favored console over PC. Really, outside of the VR, native implementation, I don't think this update did anything specific for PC. This was more of an update for console users and a general patch where they fixed bugs and changed some things around for cars and things like that. But this particular update was more of a benefit to console players. Console users complaining about they can't stare. I don't want to gaslight, but that's on them. I play the game on console too. Plays fine. It's the exact same steering experience. I have my Logitech RS50, which is basically the same thing as a Logitech DD, just with a little less torque. Like, by the same thing, I mean like firmware and software. And it's perfectly fine. No complaints about the steering. I do think Thrustmaster people have issues, but again, not to gaslight, I don't think I've ever had a good experience with Thrustmaster in my life. I've had great experience with Logitech, great experiences with Simagic. I love Logitech. Oh no, these guys, I hope they don't quit. Please don't quit. Please don't quit. I mean, for what it's worth, though, the G923 is, you know, dipping your toes in the pond. I've been on a wheel like that my whole life. And I've never really, I don't want to say I've never considered it sim racing, but I've never really considered it sim racing. You can have a rig in a G923 and you are 100% sim racing, without a doubt, not taking that away. But I've always had some variant of a G923 to just strap to my table when I wanted to actually, like, try some racing, you know, because I hate racing on a controller. Always have. But in my opinion, the RS50 kind of puts the DD in a really weird place. Like, it's not worth getting. In my opinion, they need to do a Logitech Pro, like V2, where they make it a modernized base, and bump it up to like maybe 15 Newton meters. Make the base smaller. You know? Dude, my 28 Newton meter base is smaller, considerably smaller than a DD. It's just older, that's all. It's the way technology is. But, because like the RS50 is built on a more newer technology, even though it's the same thing, it's built on newer features, newer technologies, and it's technically a better base, minus the fact that it doesn't have as much power. So if they replace the DD with a newer variant of it with, like, say, 15 Newton meters or something like that, and built it to mirror what the RS50 is, I think that's a very, very, very viable option for Logitech users, if they do that. Because right now, honestly, anybody who's getting into sim racing, I recommend getting the RS50. I don't recommend getting the Pro. And it has nothing to do with that I think that the RS50 is like a more entry-level unit. I actually I rank them the same in terms of, like, the level of them. I just think financially, it doesn't make any sense to spend a lot more money on a base that just gives you 3 more Newton meters, and it still uses a micro USB connector. It doesn't use USB-C. I know that's a ridiculous thing to complain about, but, like, I have no more micro USB devices. I threw away all my micro USB cables. Everything is now USB-C. Yeah, it's much more efficient, Trev. I feel the same, which is why I think they need to do a variant of the Pro that's like a V2. Modernize it, make it smaller, make it more powerful, replace the old one, you know? Because, you know, Boosted and Rowdy, that YouTube channel, she has an RS50. Oh, that is a different, notice? It's a different gas gauge. It looks like it's slightly higher resolution. Okay, quality of life, I suppose. But, oh, it's cool. That's why they do the flags like that. I get it. So it goes around the gas gauge. I get it. Oh, so she has the RS50, and he has the Pro. And I've owned both of them, but never at the same time. So I'll go rig to rig, back and forth. Outside of setting the Pro to 11 Newton meters and the RS50 to 8 Newton meters, there's zero difference. And if I set them both to 8 Newton meters, I actually like the RS50 better. It's more, it feels almost more detailed. Yeah, it's everything. It's not one thing independently. One thing independently, for me, is the goal, but I'll take this. I'll take it. You know? When I want my immersion, I go, boop! And that way I just follow the neon, you know, glowing road for my immersion. Yeah, it's still progress, Slick. Still progress. Well, that was 10 solo laps. Alright, I'm going to start a lobby now. Let's get some people in here. Oh, my coffee. My coffee's going to be cold. Look at that Boss 302, boys. Not a GT3, it's a Boss 302. Has my game crashed on ranked yet? No, but honestly, I've never really had that issue. That, to me, from my understanding, is more of a console-specific bug. Oh, I'm jealous. All my good coffee's out. So I'm drinking some, like, Garbo cheapo coffee right now. I appreciate that. That livery, I had that livery made based off of... Oh, wait, can I just do this? Anything good in ranked? No. Scared everybody in way of ranked. Also an off time. So the livery is built off of... That's my old Boss 302. Although this is an aftermarket grill, I actually didn't really like this grill. I put the stock one back on. I just don't know where that picture is. Here we go. But yeah. All those are just old cameras, by the way. That car looks way more red in those pictures. It's a very much an orange car. But yeah. Alright, let's get a race going here. Create Soiva. I'm going to add, believe it or not, I mean, tomorrow we're going to be heavily focused on the DLC cars. So I think today we're going to focus a little bit more on the Me Too stuff. I want to see how BOP is, because here's the thing. It's completely different now. BOP has changed. Oh, by the way, this is the 2013 Boss 302 livery right here. Grabber Blue. Also, I actually, in real life, prefer this one, but this one's more personal to me because it's what I had. That Mustang costs like $200K. What? It's a 2012. And it was, I believe MSRP of that car was $43 when it was new. So if that car costs $200K now, someone's getting screwed. I was looking at the prices of Mustangs the other day, like building my own. Well, by building my own, I mean factory, specking a car out, a new one. Because, like, part of me wants to get to that, like, old man age of just buying and driving a car on the weekends. And, it was like 65 grand for a kitted up Mustang GT. I'm like, are you kidding me? I bought a limited edition variant of a race car Mustang 13 years ago for 20 grand less. Now, mind you, it was 13 years ago. Inflation's a thing, but still, that's not all inflation. Probably the RAM crisis, right? Let's just keep it LMU. How's that? We'll keep it LMU. For now, we'll go 5 until we get some people in. Damage. Actually, no, let's test damage. We want to test that now. Love paying property tax on your Lexus every year? Yep. America. Oh, Arctic, I saw the price of the Dark Horse. Supercharged. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Like, bottom line is, a Mustang GT with, like, an interior pack upgrade and a sports package. I know these are not what they're called. Like the 401A package or whatever. Costing $65,000. Kiss my ass. And I'm not buying a base model for $50, I can tell you that much. I just won't buy one. Like, that's ridiculous. It was like 35 grand for that same car in 2012. We've almost doubled in price. Yes, the car is in every way a better car, but and I don't know, the inflation of the economics in this world, I just can't afford it. I prefer to Guys, this is why I drive a Focus ST. That's 11 years old. And I'd have a 2014 Chevy Silverado as my work truck. And the wife has a 2017 Mini Cooper S. Because they're all paid for. They don't cost us a dime. They've lived forever. They're running strong. Guess what? Why waste money on vehicles we don't need? Admittedly, I want a sports car. I've been considering parting out the Busa. Because parting the Busa out, not selling it outright, but parting the Busa out will pay a good amount of money for a car. A good amount of money. Because, like, right now, I don't even want to say it, but if I had to tally up everything that I have into my Busa, I'm pretty confident I've worked my way into 6 figures. And I'll never get anywhere near that, which is just the nature of the game. Oh, no. Oh, no. We have a... Oh, okay, good. He's fixed. I thought he was going to have 500 ping. Diesel's under $7 a gallon. I don't know how you guys do it, you Californians. I truly don't know how you do it. You say these numbers, and I'm just like, you're okay with these numbers? I'll check that out off stream, Trev. Beating a dead man? You mean a dead horse? Or is that a play on words? What are your thoughts, Arctic? Dark Horse. I haven't driven a Mustang since 2016. So when the S550s first came out, I almost traded in my Boss 302 and bought an S550 because I wanted to build one of those cars for road racing. Because the biggest problem that I didn't want anymore with the Boss 302 with the S197 was I didn't have IRS. It was a solid rear axle. I wanted to get more into the road racing aspect of the Mustang because we had IRS. But it just never happened. Back to $5 would be normal. The fact that $5 is normal. $5 for me is the world's ending. All right, I guess I'll ready us up for now. If you're watching, join it. If we had join in progress, I wouldn't have to sit here and wait. Just remember, guys.
And hit the pace car. Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car. What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there. I want you to be perfect.
My soundboard keeps expanding. Which that reminds me, I forgot to add a couple more snippets. Oh. It's the best quote. It's this game in turn 1. Well, I shouldn't say it's this game. It's sim racing in turn 1. But because I play this game the most, it feels like it's relative to this game. Europe and the price of those pollutant cars are crazy, so you're still lucky to be in the U.S. despite the increased prices? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good reasons to be in the U.S. A lot of good reasons to be other places, too, but it's a glass half full, glass half empty outlook on just about everything when it comes to where you live. You know? Alright, let's hope these cars pop in. Popped in. Well, one more. One more guy's got to connect. Come on, Porsche. Alright, he's here. Everybody connected. Just remember.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Don't. Yeah, I'm glad that the BOP adjusted now because I have no idea what... I have the feeling it's going to be the Lambo based off the AI. But now I can play with my Mustang again. I do think this car got a slight buff. So it feels much more in line with the AMG now. That makes me happy. Because it's technically my favorite GT3. Well, the Corvette might be my personal favorite, but this is a very close second. But I do think that, at least when I talk about like the BOP and stuff like that, so the setups of the cars did not change. But it does seem like there are some horsepower adjustments. Oh, I gotta test the draft out. Appreciate that, sir. I also gotta turn the line back off. I only ran the line in ranked for the sake of just being cautious. And it was Imola. So yeah, GT3 lovers. I know it's coming the day before a new Cara DLC. But you're going to be experimenting now. For all you meta chasers, I'm sure someone's going to find the meta. It's probably the Lambo if I had to guess. If I had to pick a car right now in default trim, I have the feeling it's probably going to be the Lambo. Just going solely based off the AI. Yeah, same Slick. I have the feeling that that may come with Join in Progress. Timeline-wise, anyway. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But, they drove really good. Well, that sucks.
Yellow flag. That was a yellow flag.
I really look forward to player identification mid-race. Because I'd like to just see who's who. That way I know, like, who's got what ping. Oh, no. Alright, I got enough fuel. Alright, let's try and go for this lap now. We got an open road in front of us, so... Oh, come on! That's my own fault. I only set a 5-minute quali. That sucks. That sucks. I could absolutely go 159 with this car right now. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Guess I gotta work now. PMR driving school playlist, like how iRacing has their driving school series on YouTube, would be nice for S4 doing the future. Aris mentioned racing sim. Yeah, I have the feeling that's some stuff that Aris wants to do, is like more... So I do think in their last one, their AMA, they should have separated the how-to section as just separate videos, or separate streams, I should say. Because they were both really good, because not for everybody, but obviously the tutorial was much more for the guys that struggle to like complete that test and things like that, and it helped. It had guys in my chat who couldn't do it listen to him, and while the stream was happening, were able to complete it. But then, you know, unfortunately, the guys that were already way past that, they wanted to have the AMA stuff happen, you know? So... Many shit drivers don't think they're shit. Yeah, see, I know I'm shit, so... 5 gallons. Oh, yeah, I gotta set these defaults.
Focus on the line.
Oh, okay.
And hit the pace car. Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car. What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there. I want you to be perfect.
But I hope you leave enough room for my fist, because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine!
Take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
Well, at least collisions worked. Right side. I already missed the AI. I already missed the AI. That was a clean overtake. I might have braked slightly early, but I don't think it would have mattered if I braked a little bit later on that one. I'm pretty confident that was just a...
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Well, Bran, good luck. Not that I think you need it. I think you're way out in front, and you're a good driver, so you're probably just going to stay there. Unless the Mustang catches you. Did everybody quit? Did everybody quit? Including myself, obviously. Alright, let's watch this back. Alright, so it's PC Garbo, HF Gamer, Bran. Took the inside, overtake HF Gamer and PC Garbo. Alright, so who's right behind? It looks like it's HF Gamer. I think that's the Mustang. Yeah. Brake. Ah, yeah, it's a Mustang. I'm trying to see if I turned into him. Like, if he had my quarter panel, and I turned and cut into him. Hard to tell. It looks like I am just turning with the road. I'm not taking into a lane change here. I definitely turn a little bit. Oh, why is it turning the volume? Come on, stupid. No. That might just be a racing incident. I don't know. What do you guys think? I follow the curvature of the road. It is what it is. What would we call that? We call that a racing incident? What do you guys think? Big gap on the radar still? Yeah. It could very much be netcode. Or netcode adjacent, if you will. Because I definitely turned, but I was following the curvature of the road. I wasn't taking the outside lane. So the only thing I can think of is that he was going straight. So we were... Here, let me try and do this as best I can. I'm here. He's here. Curvature of the road. I follow the curvature of the road. He goes straight. Which would put him more inside on the inside curve. Or technically outside. Either way, whatever. Next race. Everybody's out. Literally just Bran and HF Gamer racing right now. Yes, Sora, looking at you. Yeah, I do believe I'm going to show up in the game as the default Mustang livery because my liveries that you see are not in the game natively yet. They're just installed on my end. They're not in the mod hub yet. They should be at some point this week, though. But I have the feeling it's not going to matter come tomorrow. I mean, some people will still be playing. I can tell you this. The guys who love GT3s and hate, like, hard cars to drive are going to get into the DLC cars, try them once, and go, yep, getting right back into GT3s. But for what it's worth, outside of the radar, I would have to see it from their view, from HF Gamer's view, to see how close we actually were. Because the radar looks... I mean, we never even make contact on radar. But radar obviously doesn't take into account ping and things like that. Like, if I'm playing online for the... offline, for the most part, radar seems to be pretty solid. And I don't know what HF Gamer is from a location standpoint. I can actually probably just look earlier in the stream and see where he's at. Where's the lobby? Oh, he's French. He's got 100 ping. It's not the worst. Not the worst. Probably why he actually was able to make contact with me in the first place. Because he had 100 ping. If he had 250, he probably would have phased. Oh my god, YouTube. Stop being YouTube! Thank you. Trying to refresh the stream and I'm clicking refresh and it's starting to stream at the beginning. Yeah, I agree. The Icons pack is going to be a very specific user base. And it's not going to be the GT3 user base. Unless you're the guy that likes variety. I mean, I'm personally that type of person. I like variety. I do have fun in GT3s, but I have more fun in other cars. Yeah, exactly, Sora. That would be my because like offline it's pretty 1-to-1. Online, when ping gets in the way, radar is like that felt like a legitimate collision from like I got hit in the rear type. Like I didn't feel like there was some jank going on, you know? Yeah, the radar was a little off. But, you know, of all the potential collisions in the game, that did not feel like one of the problematic ones. You know? Nice win, Bran. Nice lap time. 157.9. But yeah, variety is, in my opinion, the best part about a good sim. The problem is that everything it's so hard. Like, I honestly don't know. Like, I mean, I was watching a lot of other gameplay from a lot of other sims. Hell, even Gran Turismo. I watched some Gran Turismo videos last night. And God, even their netcode looks bad. I know netcode is Sora's favorite word. But, like, nothing looks not janky. You know? So I don't know. I don't know how anybody does it and does it right, but let's do some mouse sport. Ah, screw it. Stick to what we were at. All right, this time I'm going to finish the race regardless of what happens. Yeah, you were Brand. You were one of two people still racing. I was involved in some level of accident almost immediately, so I just returned to pits. I was already 30 seconds behind. But then everybody else did too, and I don't know what happened after I went back to pits, but I was the first one to go to pits. Yeah, here's the thing. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. No one's ever going to be completely happy. Like, for me, let's look at it from a perspective of me. I say the same shit. All the time. The same people about me will whinge and complain that I only talk positively about this game, and I never complain about it, while simultaneously complain about me complaining about it while playing another game. Am I glazing the game, or am I complaining about the game? Too much. Which am I doing wrong? So if me, being the same fucking person from day to day to day to day to day, playing video games online, gets this much level of, like, confusing feedback from people, imagine making a video game catering to so many more people and also simultaneously making changes to the behavior of the game. I'm the same, and opinions change by the same people every day. The game changes, and there's a ton of people talking about it. I don't know. Related purse. Interesting. Sora, is that your AI? Tempted to just block anyone trying to join a lobby that has 60 plus ping to anyone in the lobby? That might be a way to do it from a long-term perspective, but you need players for that, you know? You need regions that have a lot of people. You know? Nope, wrong thing. Hey, no problem, Bran. Do your thing. But yeah. But like realistically, I don't want to necessarily say region locking, but ping locking is probably a better way to do it. But again, you just at that point it just needs players, you know. Also, EJ, mind ramming you a bit? What are you in for a car? Okay, I take it you're in Haribo. Well, I drove through you, so. Oh, you hit me. That's cool. So yeah, get in front of me. Okay, you hit me twice. Let me try hitting you.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
Alright, I hit you that time. Destroyed my car. Alright, let's get up to speed and let me hit you at speed. Oh, Jesus. We're really messing this up for other people now. Oh, come on! Oh, I just... Oh. Alright, let them pass.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
Well, I hit you. Definitely phased into you a little bit, but I hit you. I'm not going through you. My car is jacked. Let that guy pass. So, Sword, does this approve or deny your change? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You wanted me to hit you, and I'm trying to hit you. So is it doing what it's supposed to do, or no? I'm returning to pit. It is? Alright. So basically now, when you make... So is this fix basically when someone hits you or you hit them, both people are equally punished? Is that what that means? Or as equal as they can be, of course? Is that what that means, Sora? Got it.
Keep it 100%. We need this pole position.
Oof, I am way out of the groove right here. That's where reading chat comes in. So what you're saying, Sor, is that collisions are at least a little bit better than last update, right? Obviously not perfect.
flag this lap. End of session.
Got it. Oh, I'm way out of the groove again. God damn it.
Impressive driving, mate. Fastest lap.
Way out of the groove.
Unbelievable driving, mate. That's P1. P1.
I'm so confused. The problem with that fog bound is what happens if you get brake checked in a straight line by like a malicious driver who's trying to cause an incident. You know? Don't be glazing Sora too hard, Fran. You got to keep the compliments real low with Sora. It keeps him motivated.
Okay, mate. We need to defend pole position. Pressure's on. Keep focused.
Well, that's one way to get to the lead of the pack. This guy's gonna be problematic, I can already tell. Bro, this is getting a little ridiculous now. Like, why does nobody drive defensively? You can clearly see that the guy in the Lambo does not have some level of pace. So I'm trying to navigate my way around someone who's way off everybody else's pace, and I just get slammed into from behind. I'm gonna go back to racing the AI. It's way safer. Yeah, I don't blame you, Dan. I truly don't, man. I'm really looking forward to whenever this game has a, I mean, obviously this is custom lobby, so this is free-for-all. But in ranked, where there's an actual system in play like LMU that separates the drivers, that works. Like, come on, man. It's like, at the beginning of lap 1, I've been killed twice now. The first one, I can make an argument for an incident, but like, yeah, you can make an argument for this one being an incident too, but like at the same time, if you are behind me, do not take the line that puts you directly through me, especially if I'm slowing down. I'm clearly slowing down because there's a guy in front of me who's a lot slower than me. Anyway, it is what it is. Collision still, there is still some meshing, but Sora did fix a couple of the, collision issues. Bottom line is, though, in testing with the AI, I meshed with the AI. So if it's there with the AI, it's going to be there online, too.
That's the fastest lap in our class. Great work. Keep on it.
Wow, I set the fastest lap from all the way in the back after getting killed. I'm not qualifying anymore. I forgot how pointless it is. It doesn't matter if you get pole or whatever. You just get killed. You just get killed. I'm going to do the typical thing. Just race from the back. It is what it is. Race from the back. Let everybody in front of me create their own problems for themselves. Oh. Fucking video games, man. Alright, so let's watch. Oh, sorry. This is pre-incident or post-incident. Oh, wait, no. This is quali. Damn it. Alright, so Mammy Susie, well, however the hell you say that, just leaves early to get the lead, I guess. Or maybe he broke out and then took advantage of it. Yeah, he's checking out. I don't know where he's going. But he drives in front, but this guy was like 4 seconds off the rest of the pack's pace. So, clearly that means he has less pace. Right? So I have to drive defensively around this guy because he's braking hard right there. So I go wide, and then I realize he's going to cut across. I knew that was coming. I have the speed to go around him, but I could tell that if I try and push, he's going to dive across because he's all over the place. And so I get on the brakes again. Watch. Right here. Back on the brakes because I know what's coming. Pushes me off, or almost pushes me off, I should say. Now right here. Dude, you got to... I have the inside. Oh, messed that up. I'm on the inside. And you're just... Where are you going? Where are you going, man? It's really just... I don't think it should be this... Like, I can fully understand an incident every once in a while. But when it feels like it's every single race, it's just like, okay. Both of these. I mean, so far so good, both of these. There's still there's some bugs, but there's a lot of things that are better, you know. We haven't done much online, but this is only the second online race, and I've been killed on lap 1 both times. To the point where I'm just going to sit back and watch in the qualifying. Start from the back of the pack, hopefully. The problem that does suck, though, is that I'm host. So if anybody else doesn't qualify, I'm still going to be in front of them as well. How's the drafting? I wouldn't know. I haven't been able to complete a lap yet. It works against the AI. Maybe the next race will be better. Next race, I'm not going to qualify. I'm not, because I got pole that time. Killed in turn 3, I believe. And the thing is like, it's not, I'm not even being killed by, like, slow drivers. The guys know what they do. They're doing. I don't know. Hey, I'll take my consolation prize, though, right? Not even that fast, but fastest lap time, and I only completed 2 laps. Then there's Sora's blazing fast lap time right there. Man, Sora, how do you even do it? Teach us your ways. Alright, Christ. Yeah, let's really mix it up. Let's watch the havoc happen. I'm turning damage off. Now you know I'm leaving damage on. Screw it. Let's suffer together. Ooh, Bran, I have no idea on PS5. I don't even think Sora knows the answer to that one. Oh wait, hold on. If it's gonna be in the game, it's gonna be on your main screen. Go to your driver profile, Bran. That's where it is on PC. I don't know why I like spaced on that. I'm thinking because I look at my replays on my computer. No, not yet, Texer. Hopefully next update. I feel like I'm constantly saying that, but you know. Any clue where that is? Yeah, Paul, on my screen it looked like you just hit me from behind. Maybe on your screen it was different. Because on my screen, I was on the inside, slowing down to avoid the guy in front of me. And then I just got punted. All good. Working on getting join in progress for next patch, along with a bunch of other stuff. Or that sounded so, political. Or not, political is probably the wrong word. But, what's the word when you say things politically correct for the sake of the mass public? Take sole responsibility. It's all your fault. You know that, right? It's always going to be all your fault, so you have to be the sole proprietor of the responsibility. I am working on finishing join in progress for the next patch, along with breaking a bunch of other things. There you go. There you go, Sora. You broke it on Friday for fun, so now you're fixing it again? All good, Paul. Alright, let's ready this biznitch up. Oh boy. Frenchman's in the only LMDH. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we got lightning in one now. Oh, I do want to jump into some LMDH at some point today. There we go. There we go. Break it up, boys. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I figure we'll do these cars today because, like I said, I know there was a BOP change, even though it wasn't mentioned in the patch. There's a BOP change to GT3s. I figure we'll play with those a little bit today, and the LMDH has got some force feedback changes. So for today's stream anyway, we'll pretty much play with these cars unless people really crave something different. And then tomorrow we'll be on the DLC cars because the rest of the week, you know, DLC cars are probably going to own it. Oh, let me actually run to the bathroom quick. I'm not qualifying. Remember that. Watch Brand. Brand's a reliable spectate. Alright, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I jinxed Bran. He's struggling to get around the track right now. I think I jinxed him. Spectating cam. The curse of the spectate. GT3 Mustang with H-pattern shifter. Good time, good time. Interesting. I've never driven a GT3 with an H-pattern. It's really hard to drive with a wheel like this. For me, for the H-pattern use, I have to use a round wheel. So anybody else who's playing it, has anybody noticed anything else, positive or negative? Talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. Oh! Whoa! Whoa, mama! Lion! You're aware of many things, secret things. There's definitely less shadow flicker. There's still some, obviously, but before it was real bad. That looks like that's improved a little bit. That's good. What wheel are you on again, Mark? If you're on like a Logitech or something, you absolutely want to make sure you do the calibration. Like, it's weird. On my Simagic stuff on PC, I don't have to calibrate anything in the game. It's almost like the Simagic firmware / software overrides the game completely. Whereas my Logitech on PS5, I 100% have to do the in-game calibration, or the wheel will not work right. Yeah, or RS50, yeah. That's what I have on PS5. that you have to do the calibration for. I'm pretty sure most racing games, Ghost players who are on McDonald's Wi-Fi, GT7 Forza, and others with bigger player bases, it's the emergent solution, Sora. Yeah, Sora, that's what you gotta do. You gotta go set up at McDonald's. Find your nearest fast food joint with a shit Wi-Fi, a shit public Wi-Fi, and play the game. And build a system around that. Because that's the part that sucks, too. Is that it's so easy... And don't get me wrong, the game obviously has problems when it comes to coding. But... like... it's so easy to just blame the game, but the reality is... every single game you play right now, you get a dude with a bad connection, he'll ruin the entire race. Period. And there's nothing the game can do about it. Except... give you the ability to kick them out. And this already has that, so that's the reality of that situation, you know? Some dudes just have really, really bad Wi-Fi, or internet in general. Like, that's the thing. My PS5 is on Wi-Fi. My PC is through Ethernet cable. So, for me, even on my Wi-Fi, at my house and at the in-laws' place, and they have very average Wi-Fi. I have really good Wi-Fi at my house, but they have very average Wi-Fi. I still don't have the issues that I see people having with connections in that scenario. So that tells me those guys have very, 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 very bad internet. Which, admittedly, I've experienced having very bad internet. Immediately found the solution because I knew I had bad internet. For example, Spectrum. They give you really, really shitty routers out of the box if you use their supplied one. I'm talking I couldn't send text messages through it when I was on Wi-Fi. I'd have to get onto my shit-ass network in the middle of farmland, and I would send a text that way. But I couldn't send a text through my Wi-Fi until I replaced the router. Now I'm on fiber, so it's whatever. I'm still using the same router, though. Yeah, the only problem with dedicated servers, though, is what happens when the game ends. You know? Do we all just go by and play the next game? You know, I don't know. I don't have answers. These are just questions. Test the draft. Looks like we might have some draft. I short chipped it in a sixth pretty good right there. And it didn't... Well, see, I can't tell if this is draft or, you know, it's his pace. It's hard to tell. I really need to get into a straight where we come out of the turn and they have a little bit more speed than me, and then see if I can do anything with it. Oh shit! Oh! Woo! Alright, here we go. Draft test time. That's exactly what I wanted right here. That's what I want to see, boys! That's how racing should be in the straights. You got a long enough... Oh, and that's how it should be in the turns when I drive. Well, I got lucky there. Oh, man. Drafting is like, it's such a, like a mandatory thing in racing, but when you don't have it, it just feels gutless. Like the straights are boring. Because the reality is that in a straight line, unless the guy in front is insanely defensive, the guy in the rear has the advantage because of the draft. He can overtake. And when you have no draft, it's just, you're just, all the straight line is waiting for the next turn to potentially try and overtake through turns. God, that felt good. Oh, I'm so happy the draft's in here. And a lot of people should be happy about that too. Now we can move on to the next thing to complain about. Sloppy, sloppy. I don't think it works like that. Oh, Fogbound. Sora can explain it better, but from my understanding, it is not completely peer-to-peer. There is still a host that is not either... Like, I'm the host of the server making the rules, but I'm not the host. Like, I'm like basically more like an admin than a host. Sora will explain it a lot better. I don't know networking like that. Sora, let's get on podcast and let's talk about this shit. That way nobody can watch it and nobody will learn, but hey, we can say we tried, right? Woo! Loosey-goosey. Like I said, I'm not really a host, I'm more of an admin. What I want to know, Sora, is what's in play. Now, this is really far down the line. What's in play for when this game does eventually die, because they all do. But if I want to continue playing online, in the name of stop killing games, what's the game plan? I'm sure there isn't a game plan at the moment. You have plans? That's all I ask. I want to be able to play this game. I want this game at end of life to be a really good game and be able to continue playing it and not be forced to just play the next new thing. Brand's got some good pace. Alright, so this race we proved draft works, and it works well. In my two limited experiences with it, it didn't feel like it was too strong, and it didn't feel like it was too weak. It felt appropriate. I'm sure someone will disagree, because that's just what people do. Two plus 2 equals 4. Wrong! It's 5. You idiot. God, you know nothing. Oh, shit. Woo! I like the way this Mustang feels right now, because now it feels like a setup that I could work with where, all right, I got to tame the rear of this car, you know? Whereas before, so like right now, because like I said, there was a BOP adjustment. It feels like right now, this car got a bit of a power buff. The Porsche got a, because like the Mustang, in my opinion, at least in default trim, again, default trim, the settings, the setups did not change on these cars. The Mustang felt really underpowered, and it didn't handle the greatest. It handled okay, but like, see how it's very loose in the rear end? It had that before, but it lacked power. Whereas before, the Porsche had power and had grip, so it was the meta. Whereas now it feels like, okay, this car's got power, but it lacks rear end grip. It's time to work with the setups. I mean, obviously, like everybody else, I want BOP to feel like no car has an advantage. Pick your favorite car, set it up for your driving style, and go. Obviously, there will be some characteristic differences based off of engine location and things like that. But for the most part, we all want them to feel like they're in the same class. And to me, this the Mustang now feels like it's got the same BOP as the Merc did. It does feel like it has a little less rear end grip than the Merc. But I can tolerate that. Just got to drive around it and or set it up. Brand must have spun out. And I didn't just chop him down by 5 seconds on that straightaway. Or maybe they did give this thing too much power. What?
Fantastic driving.
What happened there, Bran? You AFK? Nice lap times, though. Look at that. 3 people finishing. So Bran, about a second and 3/4 faster the lap time. He's flying. He's, at least by comparison to me, anyway. MPC Garbo, 2065. Everybody else DQ'd. Nice. All right, let's do an LMDH race. No, I lied. I haven't done this in forever. I don't think anybody's going to sign up for this race. Do Autumn. Autumn just looks good. Two laps on Nords. No quali. You wanted company over the line? You got it. Nah, you had a good pace, Bran. You made up for the spectating. And we've been going for 3.5 hours already. Holy moly. I don't really have an ETA on when I'm going to stop. I have the time allotted to go to my normal time. So for another, what do you call it? Technically, I have another 4 hours worth of time. Oh, God, the amount of people that are bailing on this race right now. Nobody wants that. Why is everyone scared of Nords, man? It's 2 laps. No quali, no time wasting. It's a sprint. Get her done. Yeah, Bran. I used to hate the mountain. Now it's one of my favorites. I'm not really good at it, but it's still one of my favorites. But it definitely requires a certain etiquette and practice. Sebring is my playground. Again, I'm just not good. This would be my playground if I could split the track up into segments. I think this is still the best track in the world. And I'll fight that tooth and nail. Oh, damage is on, sir. Damage is on. Update major connections worse? That sucks. Are you on console or PC? I haven't noticed any difference in connections. To be fair, I've only been punted twice. And both of them seemed like... well... seemed better. But... if I compliment this game, I'm glazing it, so I don't want to say. I acknowledge your problems. I wouldn't say I'm awesome here, but it's my favorite track. I also haven't driven this track in a minute, though, especially on GT3. So, no doubt there is some rust to be scraped off here. At the end of the day, Dan, I'm always going to say what I want to say. If you don't like what I say, don't watch. It's really just that simple. I don't know why people struggle with that. People that hate me the most watch me the most. Oh. Brand getting a head start. All right, let's go authentic mode here. Oh, the rust is showing. GT3s feel the same. They just got BOP'd a bit. Mustang feels a bit better. Feels it's got a bit more of a power buff. The Porsche definitely got a bit of a power nerf. It needed it.
Yellow flag, slow down, don't overtake.
Sora, I can still feel the Nord stutters when people go back to they DQ. There's another one. Unless those are shader stutters. Yeah, Nord's has got the most shadow flickers from sun rays. These are just little things I whinge about. Visual stuff. Piggybacking off of that, Sorg, can people's games who haven't updated join the new updated lobbies and cause that to happen? Yes, unfortunately, that sucks. Yeah, because, like, let's say hypothetically I was playing this game on PS5 or whatever, and the update came out, and I haven't quit the game to get the update. If you can still join an updated lobby or an updated ranked, yeah. Force update. All good, Bran. Green Hell claimed you today. Whoa, almost claimed me right there. Appreciate that, Jigsaw. What is... What... I literally can't see. Yeah, I'm not finishing this race. Fuck this. What's going on in ranked? See what's in ranked. I'm over hosting already. Try some JP1 action. Go boys, sign up if you're watching. I can't do host in the lobbies anymore. Not today anyway. At least not for a little bit. It's... How's the online racing for PMR? Hit or miss, Moose Dog. That's the honest answer. Hit or miss. Literally. I've been hit every race, so... Well, except for the last one. No problem, Bran. I hope we get more than one other person in here, or else I'm just going to back out. I'm not doing a 1v1. Yep, backing out. No point doing a 1v1. I guess I'll sign up for the Me Too races. I don't like 992s. Don't. 992s going down the mountain. Sounds, well, that's... Dude, that's a pop. Look at this. Did I miss something? The average gamer, my recommendation is if you already have the game, just try it and see if it's worth it to you. People realize the 992 Cup car is awesome, probably. I gotta work on a setup for it then because I just can't drive it. AI did 146.5 in a Mustang and Monza. I'm so happy I don't make video games, man. I'm happy I just play them. It's a tough first world out there, man. It's a tough first world out there. I highly doubt, Brev, that Sora's going to know the answer to that. Morning, AJ. Bro, the way I get criticized for just talking about video games is insane. So imagine making them. Imagine making them. Video games are serious business. I feel like the only way to play PMR and be whatever is to only talk positively about some things and then shit on it every other time. But only at certain times, because if you shit on it when you think it's the right time to shit on it, that's bad. It's bad for the game. But you can't have fun. You can't have fun. You're not allowed to do what you want to do with your own time. You have to do what other people think you have to do. Yeah. Yeah. PMR's a tough game to play. So what, guys, I'm curious. What is the proper amount to criticize this game, and what is the proper amount to talk positively about this game? What's the right ratio? 60-40 positive? 60-40 negative? Because you definitely can't have your own opinions, no matter what anybody says. Because if you have your own opinions and people disagree with your opinions, then you're just lying. Those aren't your opinions. There's some ulterior motive to it. Where'd the music go? $60 positive, 40 negative. See, my thing is this. I say what I like and what I don't like. And people disagree with me, so, you know. Yeah, I get called names. I get made videos. It's only PMR like this, by the way. Just so you guys know, this is a PMR specific thing. With like this whole attacking people that don't agree with you thing. Not disagreeing with people, attacking them on a personal level because you don't share the same opinions about a video game. PMR specific thing, and I don't really know why. I think it's just because there's not a lot of people playing it. So, vocal minority maybe? I don't know. I just want to play video games and then not think about playing the video game when I'm doing other things. How's behind me looking? Oh, someone behind me. I want that guy passed. Oh, never mind. I guess I'll take it. Oh, I agree. I agree with you, Fogbound. Here's the thing. I genuinely don't give a shit about what other people think about me thinking about this game. I do not care. But I'm constantly reminded of it every fucking day. Oh, look what so-and-so is saying about you today, and blah, 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 blah. So as much as I love ignoring shit I don't care about, like, the best way I can explain it is this. I don't give a shit about politics. I hate politics. But when my Instagram feed of just going on there to kill some time is nothing but throwing politics in your face, how do you avoid thinking about that specific thing? Right there, nonstop. I will say this, though. I have to be a piece of shit. I genuinely have to be a piece of shit. The way these people are flying around me like I am shit and they're flies. I must be a piece of shit.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense, Fogbound. Oh, already blew it. Trust me, these are all people that I'm never going to meet. Never going to know them. Don't care. Interesting how that looks in the rear view there. Oh, I'm butchering this. Yeah. Do I not play GT7? No. I mean, I have GT7, but I don't play it. I have it on PS5. I'm on PC right now. I don't stream it. I have everything to stream PS5. I just don't want to. When you stream on PC, it's 100 times easier. Like when you're not, like for example, I don't have a streaming PC. I do everything from my PC, so I game and stream on it. So inside one ecosystem, it's effortless to stream. I have a capture card, I have it all, I just don't want to deal with it. No, nothing here. Nothing here, Moffy. One thing you gotta know about me is that the hate never comes directly to my door. It happens behind the scenes. Yeah, he did the same thing to me, Bran. Holy shit. Yeah, Jigsaw's cheating. I knew that was sus. I just thought I was way off pace at first, and he just hit me. I'm just watching the timer. The relative. Dude! Bro. I'm tagging Sora. He did the same shit to me. So that guy, by the way, was cheating. FYI. Here, let me go back and watch. I tell you guys all the time that you can cheat in this game. So this guy that killed me. This guy's cheating. Jigsaw's a cheater. Branded everywhere. Watch. At first I thought it was my pace. But then I just saw Brand's video. Brand is full send in the straight. Full send. And this guy just flies through him. Takes him out. I'm watching my rear view here. Let's... Oh, so the problem is I don't have the relative up the whole time. In fact, I didn't have it up at all, which is a, sort of a miss on my part. Because at first, I'm like, oh, this guy just caught back up to me because I was off pace or some shit. But I'm looking at the rear view right now. All right, ready? This is the shit that makes me not want to play video games. Yeah, I'll be banning Jigsaw if I see him again. Now that I know he's cheating, I can ban him. But let me show you something here now. This game, or this, not game, sorry, VLC media player. It's the slowest loading I've ever seen of all things. Like, it's like turning a game on. It's slow, so slow. All right, so watch this here quick, guys. Watch this shit. This is, watch this, look at Jigsaw right here. Watch his relative. The brand. You saw that, right? Just keep watching the relative. Brand's not exactly driving like shit right now. Watch that route. He's chopping seconds off. Look at it. He's full send out the back door right now, Bran. And this dude is just chopping. Look at, watch. Here he comes. Here he comes. Drives right through him. There he is in the rear view. Jigsaw's a cheater. Keep that name on standby at all times. I am shouting that from the heavens. Cheaters are that white little foam that builds up on the side of your mouth when you get dry mouth. That's not rubber banding. That's just cheating. Cars substantially... You can make cars as fast as you want in this. It's unfortunate. And a lot of time... There is anti-cheat in the game, but... Clearly, not 100%. Man, oh man, oh man. I really was like, I wasn't even thinking about the fact that he was cheating. I thought I was just off pace and then he wrecked me. But clearly, I have to piss quick. Ugh. Alright, made it. Made it! Yep. I'm glad you got that video, Bran, because I low-key had a very, 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 very slight sneaking suspicion. But I was like, you know what? I wasn't paying a lot of attention. He might have just outpaced me, and then he just wrecked me. So I didn't say anything. And then... Because at first I thought it was an LMDH car. At the rate he hit me and passed me, I thought it was an LMDH car. And then I looked at it and spectate and realized, oh, it was a GT3 Vet. Okay. Well, hey, maybe he just had a really good line and, you know. Well, here's the thing, Captain Crunch. That was my public lobby. And now that I know he's a cheater, I can easily ban him to never experience him again. But if you guys see him, PC player... Dude, like, the thing about cheating is it's like... It would be so easy to cheat and have nobody know and just think that you're better than other people. Console, it's obviously a lot harder to do. But, like, when you cheat like that, you just put up a giant flag. Hey, I'm cheating, everybody. Come and get me. I don't like this. It's getting tight here.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
Good thing I hit choked up right there. That Lambo would have pushed me off. There it is. Knew it. Saw it coming. Fucking hate the way people play video games. Seriously, like, just go, just go, just go. I really just despise the way people play video games, man. I saw it coming. I saw that Mustang not slowing down when I was on the brakes. Yeah, Leagues, it's the only way. The only way I see me being able to have the experience that I want to have, in this anyway, is League racing. There's just too many Muppets. And, like, here's the thing, and I know I've said this before, and this isn't to criticize console players. It's not. But the problem is, because consoles are such an easier barrier of entry into sim racing, you get the Forza and the GT7 idiots jumping in and ruining people who actually want to do some legitimate racing. And again, it's not to blame the consoles, not to have some elitist mentality. It's not what I'm doing. I'm simply saying, like, when any Tom, Dick, and Harry can let their kid, you know, boot up their PS5 or their Xbox, who might be like 5 years old, and jump into PMR without any level of, you know, that is the disadvantage to accessibility right there. The bar for skill gets real low. Because I'm not good at this shit, truly. But some of these people I play with, it's like, yo, you do realize we're not playing Mario Kart, right? This isn't Crash Bandicoot. But at the same time, though, the fastest guys I know of in this, like the guys who beat me the worst, are on console. So, like, it's not because of the console, it's because it's super accessible. Super accessible. Obviously, that cheater there was on PC. That kind of cheating is specific to PC. Where it's just egregious and like, oh, hello. Because when I boot this game up on PS5, I drive exactly the same. Console doesn't do anything different. But the bar is just set a lot lower because console is accessible. Dude, on the brakes, man. I'm never going to catch up to that. Like, this is one of those guys where... Jesus, man. He, like, stomps on the brake. Maybe he's coming from ACC where you just do that. You just stuff the brakes and the car, the ABS just... Dude. Alright, now I can go back to chasing the rest of the pack. Yeah, I had to put pressure on him there, Vader. I had to get aggressive with him to try and overtake because he just... I was trying to give him his space, but... giving him his space was making me go a lot slower, so... I'm glad this Mustang feels like it blends in with the pack now. Hell, maybe the Mustang's the new meta and I just am not that good. I do think it's the Lambo, though. Based off the AI tells the story. Whatever car is consistently the fastest with the AI, that's the meta car. At least default setup, anyway. Because obviously the AI doesn't change the setup. Yeah, right there. He's on the brakes way too hard. You could fly through that turn a lot quicker than that. A lot quicker, but quicker. Same spot. Guys are going way too hot into that turn. I'm going too hot into that turn. Yeah. It's like, don't get me wrong, a lot of this game's problems would be fixed by fixing the game's problems. But a lot of this game's problems would be fixed by having more people playing it. Same exact game, just a ton more people playing it. Splits will happen, people will get ranked properly, and then maybe a good safety system. We need a good safety rating system. Because I noticed with LMU, as soon as I got to good driver status, the quality of racing skyrocketed. Skyrocketed. People pull their punches. They don't just, you know, hit you off track for no reason. Because you'll get a guy who's like, and the safety rating, and say an LMU, who's real fast. Time trial king of the ring, right? No idea how to race in a pack, though. So he just goes for his time the whole time. But he has a little marking near his name that he's like not a good driver, right? By safety rating standards. Because they separate safety rating and then driver rating. Driver rating is obviously how fast you are, all the things that come into play, how many races you win, things like that. But like... that's a big problem with a lot in this game. You'll get guys who are really fast, who can do really good time trials, and they have no clue how to race in a pack. Yeah, Mario, that's join in progress. That'll be here, hopefully the next patch. It kind of in my opinion, it needs to be the next patch. Ah, I blew that. I blew it. Get back on track. Get back on track. That first turn is my worst turn on Imola without the line on. I always go deep, thinking I got more, and I don't. I have yet to have to fine-tune any vehicles. That is one experience I can just not duplicate, unfortunately. I have an RS50 for my PS5, and I have my Simagic base for my my PC. And they are very... Now, mind you, that obviously an RS50 is a lot more snot than, like, say, a G923 or something like that, but... Man, my RS50 frags on PS5. Like, it feels good. I did it again! This turn is my kryptonite. But I just don't have force feedback issues. I have yet to adjust any car's default setup. Force feedback, I mean. I set my, I set how I like it on my base. So I have a base setting. Like, the physical base has a setting that I pretty much run for the game. And then I have the main force feedback settings in the game that I run. They're set up differently, by the way, on my PC versus PS5. They are not using the same settings. And then I have yet to touch any cars. The LMDH was like the one car that I found every update that they made a change to it, I was adjusting force feedback. Because it was either too weak or oscillated like crazy. Now this particular update is the best that's ever felt. To the point where, honestly, I'm probably not going to adjust the force feedback. If I do anything, I might actually increase the overall gain for the LMDHs. But yeah, no, this is... I'm running... This car right now is on default force feedback. Actually, the whole car is default. I didn't even pull fuel out of it. But the force feedback in this car right now is the way it is presented to me. So what I have to do for that road, that particular spot there, is I have to turn the line back on. And take mental note where it recommends the braking, the hard braking marker is. And then I just have to make one on the side of the road to be my marker. Because I have no mental note for that turn, and it bites me in the ass every time. Yeah, Chandler, I'm running all default. All of my cars' force feedback is default. I only change the main settings. Now, maybe I have just a more forgiving force feedback brain. I don't know. Because I know you've got the gamer muscles out there that no force feedback is good unless it's a Assetto Corsa. So I don't know. Oh. For me, the graphics look the same, but I'm on PC. They've looked the same since 2.0. Outside of fixing a few graphical bugs, like bugs that were very, very tiny, this is what 2.0 looked like to me. What are you using for a wheel, JD? Because, like, I think this game thrives on detail. Yeah, the G923 is, I honestly can't give you too much advice on that because, you know, with all due respect, it's only 2 Newton meters and it's done through cogs. So, like, for me personally, now it's probably because I've got grass is greener mentality where I felt like my RS50 is my small base. So for me, 2 Newton meters, it doesn't matter if it's constant 2 Newton meters the whole time. It just doesn't feel like anything to me. So, again, that's not to be disrespectful or anything like that, but I can't say what makes a G923 feel good or bad because, to me, like, I get on Gran Turismo 7, and a G923 feels terrible. Feels like nothing's there, by comparison to, like, say, the DD Pro. It's only 2 Newton meters at the end of the day. It's 2 Newton meters of force. So when you're compressing all of the range of detail that force feedback can be produced into 2 whole Newton meters, there's not a whole lot. You know? A curb could feel like, you know, hitting a wall at 200 miles an hour. How do you separate detail from a curb from generating G-forces of hitting a wall with only a 2 Newton meter spread from 0 to max? You know? And again, that's not to talk shit or be disrespectful. I'm just talking in terms of the science of it. I find if you're coming from Gran Turismo 7, Gran Turismo 7 just throws the force the whole time. It's just constantly resistance on the wheel. There's no detail to it. It's just constant force. Some people might consider that good feedback because it's resistance, but it's not force feedback. It's just resistance. It's like a giant resistance band. Yeah, I hear you. It's worth it, though, I'll say that. Getting your first Mario, getting your first direct drive, completely changes, like, the whole sim racing thing for you. It really is like, oh, I get it. This is what this shit's all about. Am I the only PC driver? No, Fue Loco was in here too. But yes, basically for the most part, yeah. Like, this is the part that sucks. It would be so easy for me to cheat. So easy for me to cheat. Because I'm on PC. But I also think that those are like the scum of the earth when it comes to video games. And imagine, you can accuse me, first of all, no one's ever going to accuse me of cheating because I'm so fucking bad. But, like, what I don't understand is why, like, okay, just dissecting Jigsaw for a second here. Bro, why are you cheating like that? I understand why you're cheating, because you need to feel big about yourself, and you're not good at something. I get that. I understand that. But where I disconnect from it is like, why are you so bad at cheating? You have code to make the car go as fast as you want it to go. And you chose to make it go faster than an LMDH. And sell it as a GT3 car. Bro. Give the tires a little bit more grip. Give the car a Consuelo more horsepower. And you have a weapon in the same class. But instead, you went right for, we want a top fuel straight line horsepower, and we want basically, rails for tires. So it can't slide. Like,
Well done, mate. That's a point.
I don't know, man.
Nice one.
That's how I know he's bad at actually playing the game, because he's bad at cheating. Rensport has you hooked because of the force feedback detail. You see, you're on a Fanatec base, so I'm not entirely sure. I know that I only play Rensport on PC, and I primarily play this on. I'm definitely not doing that GT3 race. What's this GT4 one? How much time we got? Oh, 10 minutes though. All right, I'm gonna start a custom lobby again. Now that I know Jigsaw is cheating, I can ban him. Hopefully he joins back up. Hopefully he's not watching the stream. So see how these say practice, qualify, race? Once we get join in progress, we should be able to join the practice and qualies. Like, here's the thing. In real-life motorcycle racing, which I have a boatload of fucking experience in, it was so easy to spot a cheater because they never knew how to cheat. They would always do way too much. Way too much. It's like they're hiding nitrous. So instead of spraying like a 15 shot, something you can sell on a motorcycle, they're spraying like a 50 shot. Cool, so your bike makes comparable to 50 more horsepower compared to everybody else. You know what the funny thing is too, is how many people cheated and still lost all the time? I find that people who cheat the most are usually the worst at whatever it is they're trying to do. Oh, yes, sandbagging very much exists, too. Sandbagging's a lot more fun. I don't frown on sandbaggers. But with experience comes, knowledge and understanding when sandbagging is happening. And that's the thing, too. I have a buddy of mine who races bikes pretty fast, dude. He notoriously sandbagged, but he was bad at sandbagging. And by that, I mean, you would see his throttle hand, he would lock. As soon as he starts to pull away from you, he'd just come off throttle. And then get back on. And then come off throttle. And then get back on. It's like, bro, you're never going to sell that sandbag being that bad on the throttle. It's just like this. Practice. Practice. Sandbagging. I could do it easy because I tune. I just take power out of the bike. So if I have, let's say, if it's a Suzuki, I got A, B, and C power modes. Obviously, I have full control of the modes to do whatever I want with them. So an A would be actual kill, and then B mode, I would just shut the throttle. So instead of my hand having to shut the throttle, or my hand working, I would lock my hand out, and my throttle is just closed in the tune, because it's electronic throttle. Sandbagging is actually fun. That's how, if I was ever going to hustle, it would be sandbagging. Make them think you're slower than you are. But the guys who cheat to hustle, that I don't like. That I don't like. And I know it's hard to make the argument for cheating in street racing and stuff like that too. But, like, there's classes. Street racing has gotten so big that there are classes and agreed upon things and tournaments, and these things happen all the time. And it's surprisingly well put together, and the police support it. you know, in the right areas, of course. And guys would blatantly cheat. That's what you do for grudge, sandbag, and shakedowns. Yeah, oh yeah, that's the biggest place too, sandbag. Shakedown passes, especially grudge. Problem with grudge and shakedowns and sandbagging is who's going to pull a gun first. Have I ever looked into the seatbelt tensioner? I've looked into it, but that's about where it's ended. What in particular are you interested in? How's Rensport? Rensport's not bad, but I just don't think it's better than this. It needs more, like Rensport to me, like, here's the thing. There are guys like Chandler or JD who love the game. They love Rensport. And that's good. I always tell people all the time, play whatever you like. If I like something and it disagrees with you, don't play something that I like that you don't like. Play what you like, always. But I think Rensport needs. I don't like the GT ones. I don't like the endurance cars they added. I think the GT3s. Here's a compliment I can give it. I actually think the GT3s drive better than the ones in PMR. I think they're harder to drive, which is why I think they drive better. But at the end of the day, Moose Dog, the only way you're going to know is to get both games, play both games, and make... I don't recommend listening to anybody. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to anybody else. Don't listen to anybody on YouTube especially. There is a boatload of misinformation that's built purely off of egos. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to anybody else. Try everything for yourself. Whatever you like, that's what you should play. And if the mob disagrees with you, fuck the mob. Play what you want to play. Do what you want to do. Here's the thing. JD likes Rensport. I like PMR more. At the end of the day, from my opinion to JD's, JD should look at me and go, well, fuck his opinion. I'm going to play what I want to play. And that's the reality of it, you know? I will say, though, Rensport definitely needs to stop delaying everything they do. It's becoming like just a pattern of like nonstop delaying everything that they go to do. Delaying discounts, delaying updates, delay. I know that they went through a split from their publisher, Nacon, but like, come on, man. At this point, just stop giving dates. Stop giving dates about when you're going to do things. And say, coming soon. And then, surprise, it's here. Hey, look, it's JD. Well, I don't know if it's JD, but he's definitely showing off the livery. Way, he's just trying to steal the spotlight. No, you can, JD, you can absolutely be respectful to everybody and have a different opinion. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, my opinion shouldn't matter. You're the objectifying opinion should always be your own personal opinion, because your opinion, no one has a right to say what you like better than the other about your own thoughts. No one. Harry, I mean, I'm having a good time, but you already know how it goes. Oh man, my tires cooled down a bit from sitting in the pits too long. I can feel it. Come on, tires. Get back up to that 180. Or 170, whatever. I agree, Fogbound. I agree. I very much like Aris too, but again, talk is cheap. The only thing I can give to Aris, everybody's like, oh, why didn't you just do that from the start? And this, when Aris says something. Well, Aris hasn't been there very long. You have to understand too with Aris, he inherited a lot of problems. He joined the project recently and inherited all of the bullshit. Most of the problems that you see in this game are from people that don't work there anymore. Most. But yeah, I'm going to give Aris some time. No problem. I'm going to give the whole team, obviously, some time. But at the end of the day, like you said, talk is cheap. I agree. It's why I've been more recently harder on Rensport. I know he does. Fogbound.
100% focus now, mate. We need to take this pole.
Yeah, I do, Toker. It's only, I knew the tires would be up to 10 by the time I got to the actual push left anyway. But, point though is that, obviously, the game launched in a very problematic state. Clearly, it doesn't even have to be said that there was clearly creative directional differences inside Straightforward. Regardless of who was right or wrong, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you got someone that wants to make one game and someone who wants to make another game, and those guys never actually coincide, and then you get what we got on the launch. An unfinished game. So, the biggest thing that Aris needs to do is be the guy in charge. We're going to do this. That's a great idea, but we're not going to do that. Pick a direction and stick to it. Because, like, either game direction, let's just say they went for Simcade in the Gran Turismo style accessible game. Clearly, that's a successful business model. And let's say, on the other hand, they went for an iRacing game. Hardcore. Regardless of what you think about iRacing, massively successful. Basically a monopoly in sim racing. Doesn't matter how good LMU or any of these other games get. iRacing is a monopoly still. So whichever path you go, the game will be successful. But you have to pick what you want to do. Because if you try and lean into one and lean into the other and you can't make a decision and half of one, 6 of the other, or half a dozen of one, I don't know, you know the expression, you know what I'm trying to say. You're never going to get to a point of, like, cohesion with the game.
You fastest lap. Great job.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about with the Mustang. Clearly the Mustang got a buff. I just went 159.0. Actually, 000. 159.000. Looking at chat the whole time. Default setup. Mind you, that's not a super fast time. Other cars could do that. But I would not. That would have been like a 201 and 2005 build. I'm glad to see the Mustangs back in the fight, because it was at least in default setup, and that's all I drive, so that's all I'm going to talk about. But in default setup, the Mustang was just off pace compared to, like, the faster cars. Now this car feels like the Merc in terms of its BOP, which I'm happy with, because I'd rather drive this over the Merc. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, though, with opinions, JD. What you just said, ACC felt good, but not PMR Rensport good, but provided a renewed observation of good physics and drivability. There would be people that wildly disagree with that and would say it's the polar opposite, that ACC is clearly the best of those three. Mario, I recommend the RS50. I don't have any experience with the Moza R3. But I do have experience with the RS50 and the G Pro, and I can't justify the G Pro's extra cost for the 3 Newton meters and overall older ecosystem. Now, if they give a, let's just say Logitech does a refresh of the Pro, and we get, like, say 15 Newton meters, and it's very similarly priced with just the newer tech of the RS50, well, now there's a reason to separate those. But right now, I can't, especially coming from a G923, I can't recommend to anybody to get the Logitech Pro over the RS50. Just because of the cost. And not to mention the footprint. If that's a thing that matters to you, the size, I don't care much about this, but it is a talking point. The size of the Pro base is gigantic, and the RS50 is tiny. And it's got over 3/4 the, well, it's got 8/11ths. There you go. There's your ratio. It's got 8/11ths of the power. It's 5 laps, right? Yes. You think I'd have memorized this by now? Yeah, I agree, Fogbound. That is, you could tell like there is some when there's an ACC player in this, when they're going full bore and then they just stuff the brakes. Don't get me wrong, I'm very aggressive on these brakes. I do rely on ABS, but I don't go right to full brake. I still roll into the brake. I just get more aggressive with the brakes at the very end of the pedal because I know I have ABS. Oh, I love having a draft. This makes this update worth it, boys. I know so many people are going to be mad at me for saying that. But having the draft in multiplayer, oh, feels like racing again. Now the guy in front always has to battle. See, I got to keep him close now, as best I can. Way is faster than me. He's a better driver than me. But I got to keep him close to rely on the draft for the straightaway. I blew it. Fuck! He's too far now. I don't think I'm going to catch anything. I'm only probably going to catch dirty air right now. Oh, I blew that too. Man, I'm driving like shit now. I'm chasing the draft so much that I'm not driving the car. Oh, shit. Not a problem, Mario. Yeah, RS50 is what I recommend. I like my Logitech stuff. That's why I have one. Simagic is specific to PC, so I can't make that recommendation on console. See?
Fastest lap of anybody. Great.
The drafting does. And that wasn't even an aggressive draft. It was just enough. Just enough edge. Oh, there goes Fway. Doing his thing. Yeah, setup I want to work on this car is getting the rear to be a bit more stable. That's one thing I like the bet about the Merc, is the Merc definitely has a bit more, or a bit... Oh, whoa, Fway. Coming in hot! The Merc definitely has a bit more rear grip, a little less oversteer. Comparable front end performance. Doesn't really... Neither car really understeers at all. But the Merc definitely grips up in the back a little bit better. Now, see, he's still close enough to me now to where if he goes to these next couple turns proper, and I mean, I could always foobar it myself. All right, he went through it good, so he should pick up draft now. Let's see if he does. Oh, I'm pulling away. Oh no, Fway! Oh no! He didn't get any. I wonder, Fway, when you get a chance after this race, put in chat if you're running more downforce or anything in that car. I'm curious. I just went 158 too. Yeah, they definitely buffed the Mustang. I blew it. I had my 157 on a default car and I blew it. Idiot! Idiot!
You're running low on fuel. Hit this lap. Hit this lap.
I can't believe it. I had my 157 right there. All stock car. I hate myself. I'm not even finishing the race. I'm so mad at myself. Nobody to blame but my fucking self. Ugh. What an idiot. This is why I don't like telemetry. It's a me problem, but I don't like telemetry for that reason. As soon as I saw the relative, I drove worse. As soon as I saw the relative, I drove worse. Oh, I'm going to do something I've never done before. Run 157 on a default car with 0 changes whatsoever. Having serious fun with the TVR, nice. Yeah, the NGTs drive awesome. I love the NGTs. Let's see. Let's see. What slipstream effect distance in PMR? Any idea? I actually have no idea what the total distance is. I'm so mad at myself. So mad at myself. Blew it. Totally blew it.
Good drive, mate. You're in the points.
Look at that. Totally blew it. Hello, I am Jigsaw. A mod caused what you saw. I deleted it. It was not intentional. Sorry, on my end, the cars were bouncing around. It felt like bad ping. I realized what was happening from the video. I deleted it. Lesson learned. Well, I'll give you another chance, sir. But, yeah. I'm so mad at myself for that race. I'm so mad at myself. I was just dragging way down the road, too. I blew it. I blew it. Blew it. Hypercars on Daytona? Sounds like a plan. Joker Anonymous. Oh, I needed something. I'm so mad at myself. Here's the thing. Like, I know I get like audibly a lot more mad when someone like wrecks me or some shit like that. But at the end of the day, I don't care. I'm just putting on a show and I'm screaming and being an idiot. That right there hurts my soul when it's my fault. It's my fault. Do we want any other cars or do we want to do just hypers? Let's do just hypers for now. Keep it clean. Just hypers. It's Evan with an A, not an E. Even is the opposite of odd. I am Evan. Nah, Toker. Honestly, I think you'd be, realistically, I don't know what makes you worried about it, but if you're worried about it because of, thinking you'll be problematic in it, don't worry about that. If you honestly, realistically, if you play PMR right now against the AI versus online, trust me, you're learning to drive around cleaner racing with the AI. Trust me. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. Oh. I'm just reading your comments, Sora, in the Discord about the anti-cheat. Yeah, I do like that toggle ability. I like that. Here's the thing. This is my fair take on custom lobbies. I think custom lobbies, the title of what the lobbies are, should be the most descriptive portion of it. It is the most customizable form of playing the game. The host creating the lobby has free reign to enable and disable almost anything at will. So, anti-cheat on-off, which in my opinion, I understand that anti-cheat modding can, like, conflict with that. So, anti-cheat on-off, fixed setup on-off, obviously full control of the weather and everything we've already got. What were the other ones that I wanted to see added in customs? Eagles has you concerned. Why does Eagles have you concerned? How do you think Eagles got so fast? He races only the AI at 100%. Eagles got all of his online competitive speed racing single player. It's just practice. And realistically, online is the worst place to practice because it's a different... Like, don't get me wrong, to be the best online, you have to practice online in the pack. But getting used to the way people drive online is what's hard about racing online. But you'll get your fastest lap times from racing with the AI. The AI is always alien fast. The fastest guys, like, I wouldn't use a full grid of AI. I would use a couple of them. Lobby's broken for you? Uh-oh. 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 Vader, we got a man down. We got a bad lobby. All right, let's, hey guys, I'm going to restart this lobby. So everybody watching right now, back out. So this lobby can shut down. And I'm going to actually just do a quick restart of the game. Just to be safe. Oh, give it a minute. Well. Or not. Oh, the issue fixes itself now? Okay, Sora, explain. What does it do? This is why we got to get you on, man. There's a lot of, and I am guilty party of this, lack of understanding of the entirety of the interconnect to this game. And how it works and what's going to work, what's not, what's a problem, what's not a problem, what you're actively fixing, what you're not fixing. Make time this week, sir. You're up. Who wants to see Sora on the next podcast? Forces a full disconnect and forces them to reconnect. So it's like a mini join in progress. But you still have to be prepared for it ahead of time, but yeah. Got it. I don't know if this is still a thing, but I'm still checking High Rock. That works. All right, boys, rejoin up. I think we're waiting on what PC Garbo, I think was the only other one in there. We had 5 in there, right? I don't remember. I would have felt very light on the turns, like there was no force feedback. Interesting. It's interesting. Admittedly, I am going to bump up the force feedback of this car a little bit, but the general gain. So softs, because I want to test out their durability. Yeah. I might have to queue up some a question set up for Sora for the podcast. My tires got cold. There we go. You know what else we need? Pit lane penalties. Oh, that curb hurt. I felt that through the force feedback, that's for damn sure.
Okay, mate. Full set.
Would be on the qualifying lap. Whatever. Glad to see this issue's fixed. These would be all red.
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board. We'll start from the back. You will need to get your elbows out. Focus on the lights. We can take them into the...
Alright, good luck.
And hit the pace car. Hit the pace car. Hit the pace car. What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there. I want you to be perfect.
Well, at least I was able to save it. Yes, sir. Days of Thunder. Might be a little too much force feedback for these banked sweepers. Woof! I'm finally utilizing some of the 7th gear now. Alright. Good luck in the meeting, Sora. Tires are holding up pretty good. Oh shit. Fuck. What's going on, Fallujah? You got replays now. You got a bindable HUD button. I'm waiting to see what others' experiences are online before I say online is better or worse. I'd like to say it's better, but
Final lap. Stay sharp, mate. No mistakes.
no, not better clouds. Not better clouds. I have the feeling that stuff is going to be more long-term. That's not really priority. I think I need to go through that in third. Wait, man, you struggling with the LMDHs right now, huh? All good, Toho. Ah, I did it again. Fucking elbow. Oh, man.
You are the winner.
You are the winner. All right, what's next? Let's see. Yeah, come on in. Let's see. Sebring, we'll do some Sebring. I love Sebring, so the more people want to do Sebring, the more I'll do it. You want to stick to the hypers, or you want to switch it up? You want to do multi-class? I'll stick to the hypers. All right. Might actually jump in the JP one, now that you say that. What? All right, here we go. I'm going to jump into JP1. Pick whatever you want.
16 to go. 16 laps to go. E-car coming. E-car 1 back. Minus 9.4 now. Minus 9.4. What do you want me to do? Hold on. We're looking at it. I'm jumping in.
Lobby's up, Texer. Cali Derby now. It's because the lobby's closed now that the race started. Once we have join in progress, won't be an issue. Oh, stutter. Why is it stuttering? Both times it stuttered right there. I don't know what that's even about, Tropo. Are you referring to career? I don't know. I don't know when they're doing anything, unfortunately. I just play the game. There's been a stutter every time right there. What were you looking forward to, Canadian, that's not there that makes you disappointed? sim racing.
Unbelievable driving, mate. That's P1. P1.
I haven't used the 9x8 yet. Acura had none. Admittedly, I've only dealt with the BMW, the Lambo, and the Cadillac. I don't have enough time on the on either the Acura or the 9x8.
Got one job. Just stay in front. Take the win.
That didn't have any effect on me, Toho. Canadian, did you ever have an answer to what I asked about what you're disappointed about? I was trying to push the pace a little bit, and these cars just bite you when you try and push them. Beat up now? Yeah, I believe it. I think I got probably one more in me. We'll go to a 1:30, so another 25 minutes or so. Then I need a break. Let me see what's queued up and ranked at the moment. Minute wait time for any race at the moment. Ooh, GT Pro Cup. Problem is, it's 10 minutes out. And I don't want to wait 10 minutes. Yeah, I guess I'll just do a ranked race. No one's going to be in here. Two laps the ring. Yeah, I don't know if I have that energy in me, honestly. GG's Toho. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough, man. How do you play a game no one's playing? It's the same problem as always with this game. Like, this is the thing. For how many people are playing this game on the day of an update versus how many people are watching. Like I said, when I stream, I want to play video games. So for me, doing the whole... Yeah, GTO Monsters, actually, that's a good choice. I guarantee you no one joins. I shouldn't say no one, but... if we get more than fucking 5 people, I'll be shocked. But, like... let me summarize right now my experience with this game. So I know that a lot of people are going to be listening. That's just kind of how people are. I'm not going to be speaking, but they'll be listening. And they'll be talking about it later. My experiences are... there are problems with the game, obviously. I don't feel like whinging on those problems nonstop like some people because the problems are apparent. We know. Why keep talking about something everybody knows? What is the definition of insanity? So, that being said, I can have a lot of fun in this game. Or, I can be completely miserable in this game currently. What I have found, the biggest difference in those two things are the people that I'm playing with. And, yes... game has problems. We know. However, if the remaining player base of this game likes just complaining about what is or is not the game and creating drama and doing all this nonsense, it gets tiresome. It gets very tiresome to play. You know? If this game had a bunch of people playing it, it wouldn't matter who's saying what, who's doing what. There's so many people, it doesn't matter. But, like, right now, Like, here's the thing. I could jump on right now, LMU, and just play it and not have to worry about who's playing it. The downside is I can't do a custom lobby, not without paying for it anyway. I can do the same with Forza. I can do the same with any other game except for this and Rensport. Rensport are the only games that aren't... There is virtually no player base. It's a ghost town. Like, dude, it's a launch day and there's just nobody playing. You know? And then when I don't play it because no one's playing it, people talk shit that I'm not playing it, and all I do is endorse the game and shut the fuck up. Holy shit. But, like, why can't we just play video games, do what we want, and have fun, and not have to deal with people just... like, the amount of people that have just come into the chat today to state a complaint and then say nothing after that, do you just want to feel like you were heard? Is that it? I'm not the guy to talk to. I'm just trying to play video games. That's all I'm trying to do. And for some reason, whenever I play this game, it's exhausting from the player base. This is what happened with bikes when it came to racing motorcycles. I liked racing motorcycles, and the people that the people doing it became so over the top, ridiculously toxic that it was just far less stressful to just not do it. Don't get me wrong, that's not me defending the game. The game is unfinished still. But, dude, there are lots of unfinished games that don't have a ridiculously just toxic player base. I hate to use the word toxic because I feel like it's overused, but it's what it is. If you spend more time around a video game trying to bring others down to your misery level, you fit into that word. If you feel like joining people's good time to tell them they're all having a shitty time because they're not having a good time, you are part of a problem. And I feel like that's what this game has become. Yeah, I hear you, Mario. I mean, here's the thing. I don't know, like, how tight-knit your leagues are and things like that, but, like, you can start a league in this right now. Obviously, lack of join in progress makes it difficult. You know, I think, in my opinion, at least in its current state, league racing is the only thing to do with this game. Organize races with people you know. That's about all you can do. The random... Mind you, I've never had, like, crazy good luck with... although I did in the beginning, but not anymore. Not for a while. With doing these, like, custom lobbies during the day. But even at nighttime. If you just randomly try and do custom lobbies and rely on randomly people watching, it's still a ghost town. It used to not be like that. Ranked is GT3 Simulator. Yeah, I've been playing Forza Horizon pretty much off stream. There's too much bitching about me playing Forza Horizon for me to give a shit about streaming it. Many people that are inserting themselves into other people's lives. Sim racing is GT3 Simulator. That's a very good point. AMS2 for me is more of a formula simulator. Race Room is good, but believe it or not, AMS2 and Race Room also have a player base problem. Not as bad as PMR. AC1 I never got fully into because it requires so much modding. And here's the thing. This is one thing you gotta know about me, Jason. I am extremely lazy. I am extremely lazy. Extremely lazy. I just want to boot my game up, play my game, have fun, get off, and move on and deal with my real life stuff. Oh, I don't listen to the bitching, but the bitching comes my way. It inserts itself into my chat all the time. I get sound bites. You know. Well, here's the thing. Hey, look it. This is what I mean by, like, so race room. Players. I very much love race room. In fact, I actually think race room is the most complete sim on the market at the moment, but, you know, fuck me. 843 people playing race room. I mean, by comparison to PMR, those are staggering numbers. PMR concurrent players. 81 right now, which is a high. This is only Steam numbers, obviously. LMU. Yeah, LMU has 4,435 people playing right now. So there's basically 5 times the player base currently playing LMU that there is Race Room, even though I think Race Room's a better game by, like, a lot. But, again, I haven't been sim racing for 57,000 years, so my opinion is a void of what I think's a better sim or not. AMS2. AMS2 has 1,000 people playing it right now. Failed to join lobby. Sick! Sick dog. Well, I can tell you one thing. I'm not using this wheel for the GTO. What was the new patch delivered? Some console things like replays, things like that. Small things here and there. They're... Oh, come on. Sim racing is a plague with tribalism. Cyberpunk 2077 wasn't. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Drafting, that's right, yes, John. Drafting is probably, from a multiplayer racing experience, drafting was probably the biggest change to the racing experience. Now it feels like you're not dead in the... If you're behind someone on in a race that has the same pace as you, without draft, you're relying on them making a mistake. And if they never make a mistake, you just don't beat them, provided they, again, similar paces here. With drafting, which is racing, now it's a dogfight the whole time. Every straightaway happens, the guy in the back has the advantage. And Evo is quietly ignoring the haters, just continually improving and having races like I saw yesterday. 68 entries for 7 laps of Nords. PMR could do with players like that. Art, don't get me started, man. Here's the thing. I get dragged through the mud when I say that I think, you know, a lot of the player base for this game is the problem, but... You know. It sucks because the game is exhausting and it's not even the game's fault. I mean, that's a lie. It started as the game's fault. But because of that whole tribalism thing... Spring does look good, by the way. I see the trees are blooming. Trees are blooming. Oh, you're still waiting on your TR5 toker? Yeah, ironically, the only thing I'm waiting on from Track Racer are my mounts for my Simagic base, the ones that are specific to the Evo base. So I'm still using the universal base with my own bracket for support, because I had to make a bracket because the universal base is... my Ultra wheelbase is like 40 pounds, so it was sagging. So I made a reinforced bracket setup, but I'm still waiting on the Simagic ones, which will get rid of that problem, and it'll look a lot cleaner. Is it just me and Texer? Bro. This is GTOs on MoSport. This is a phenomenal race. It's 2 people. Tomorrow's DLC ain't gonna move the needle. And it's a shame. It's what it is, though. No use whinging on it. It is what it is. But there needs to be a shift in the amount of people playing this game. You know? They could eventually build this game to be the greatest game on the planet in sim racing space. But I've learned real quick how tribal the sim racing space is. This could be the greatest game ever made. If people unilaterally decide they want to hate it because of tribalism, then it will die. So, I don't care. IndyCar, freaking Grandma. Bro moved under braking in a really dumb way and took himself out. Even real life racing has tons of bad driving. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah. Doesn't matter what I say, Mario. If I say something positive, the devs are in my pocket. I'm endorsing the game. Blah, blah, blah. Conspiracy theory. Blah, 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 blah. If I complain about the games and its problems, I'm bad for the game and I'm hating on the game, and I can't. It's such the same rinse and repeat conversation from the same people over and over and over and over again. Here's the thing, Jason. It's very easy to convince yourself something is really, really bad when you fixate on the bad thing. And on the other hand, it's really easy to convince yourself something is good when you focus on the good thing and ignore the bad things. If you abandon the big picture, it's very easy to jade yourself and jade other people with you. Echo chambers are a thing. We all know what an echo chamber is. I'm glad you like it, Mario. Fair warning, there will probably be something at some point I say to piss you off. Hopefully you stick around after that. But, on the other hand, I get it if you don't. You don't need to. This is all fake. Remember that, folks. Streaming, all of this is fake. None of this is real. The game, the experiences, the communication between you and people in chat, it's all fake. None of it's real. If one day across the world the power went out, all these people that you know in this fake space don't exist anymore.
Nice driving. You grabbed P2. We're on the front row to the race.
Yeah, Texture's gonna murk me. Texture's gonna murk me. Like, the amount of people that have fixated on and still whinge about me playing Forza on the day a patch came out for this with a PMR developer, but then simultaneously say, I don't complain about this game, then use references of me complaining about the game. I don't know. I don't understand humans at this point, but I feel like if I almost pulled myself out of PMR, I would not have these problems. How many laps is this, by the way? 10? 9. But I don't want to because I like the game.
You've got one shot, mate. Take the lead. Get them into the first corner. Come on.
Steam Machine 1049, 512 gigabytes. Jesus Christ, not even a terabyte. Telling you. Consumerism going away. If all consoles next gen cost $1,000 or more, I will never buy a console ever again. And that, not as a substitute, as like a PC or whatever like that. I've always had them simultaneously. I will just never have a console again. Charging me over $1,000 for something that only plays video games? Nope. And I understand it's not necessarily the manufacturer's fault of that product. The trickle-down effect from billionaire idiots. Still. That's what's so great about computers, man. So great about computers. You don't need to build state-of-the-art. Consoles, you have to buy the one thing regardless of what it costs. The used market in building your own computers by itself. Hand-me-downs. Hand-me-downs alone is a massive computer market. And you can tell, like, my wife's computer is basically hand-me-down stuff for me, right? It's like having a second computer at all times. That thing is absolutely a monster. Absolute weapon of a computer. And it's all hand-me-downs. Now, yes, it's obviously me handing myself down shit. I get it. But the point is that if you wanted to build a computer, the average person thinks, oh, I gotta go buy a gaming computer. And then they look at the MSRP prices and blah, 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 and that's it. That's what it is. That's the experience. But if you were like right now, if I had to build a computer, and I wanted to do like a, like Linus Tech Tips does it all the time, where they used to do it anyway, where they stick inside of a certain budget and have to build a certain thing. I think the last one I watched was like they had to build an entire room. gaming room of some kind. But the point is that if you search the used market, man, it's like going to a junkyard and rebuilding a car from 100 different cars. You know? It costs you next to nothing to do, and you have this great thing in the end. But that would require, you know, brain functionality and wanting to learn how to do something. And modern day society is very low in that department. This is such a pointless race. I don't even know why I'm continuing. Guess it's... My problem with computers is that computers over time for me became the thing that I want to have the best at. So, like, I will never recommend anybody ever build what I have. It's stupid. It's a total waste of fucking money. But I'm one of those people that when it's like my main thing my main hobby, rationality goes away and it becomes about wanting to have the baddest, coolest, best shit, which has no rational thought to it. What's going on, VK? And I'm only like that with computers. Even motorcycles, I'm not like that. And that's how I make my living, is motorcycles. Mind you, it's a little different, though, with bikes. For me, I will do less to the bike. I'll still get the best shit that I can get, or that can be got. I just get less of it. Like, I'll still want to put the best exhaust money can buy for that particular item on for my own personal shit. But if that means, if that money that goes to that absorbs money from something else, then I just can't buy that other thing, and that's what it is. Whereas a lot of other people, they would, like, if I had the same budget, right, as someone else, they would divide that budget into all sorts of different little things to spread that budget out. Me, I would buy, if I could only get me one thing, well, I'm going to buy the best of that one thing. And that's all I can get. And that's the end of it. And that's how I am with bikes. Yeah, buy cheap equals die, exactly. I downsized what I did in my company. I don't work on people's bikes. I mean, I grandfathered some people in, but I don't, on average, I don't take new customers when it comes to turning wrenches. I don't want to be responsible for people anymore. The shit that they bring me, like, you can get some real, and anybody here who's ever been a mechanic of any kind or had to turn wrenches, you know what the garbage that a customer can bring you and then blame on you when you fix the one thing that you were supposed to fix, but then all of a sudden, there's all these other problems that were always there that now they're blaming you on. Yeah, I'm good. Like, yeah. There, some absolute shit bikes, honestly, I would say, I think it's a youth thing, honestly, when it comes to motorcycles, because they're again, that barrier to entry is much lower for performance over cars. So I think you just get a lot of the younger generation that doesn't know how to maintain things, doesn't know how to take care of things. And you just get some, like, the amount of new-ish bikes that I've gotten to work on where they were clapped out pieces of shit because all the person did was sign on the dotted line and never take care of the thing. And it's only a year-old bike and it's a rat. Often. I feel like Texter's going to lap me before this is over. How far out is he on me? 13 seconds? Alright, he's not going to lap me, but... Oh, there's a Prezzo. There's a ton of progress on this game since it came out. The problem is that the player base has gone the opposite direction. This game had the most players in its absolute worst state. Now in its best state, it has the least players. And that isn't to say the game doesn't have any problems, because, again, we all know it does. But at the end of the day, the biggest roadblock for me playing the game, the biggest roadblock is people aren't playing it. It's absolutely worth trying. But in its current state, you're not going to get a lot of random racing in online. So you're going to want to get involved with some level of community of some kind. For either league racing, Gran Turismo's doing league racing and stuff like that. He's been having some pretty good luck with it. I've been planning on doing a league, but I've been waiting on Join in Progress. And that's still waiting on it. I think this game is honestly going to shine in league racing once we have the assets. But yeah, I see ranked getting better, and I see the entire game getting better, but from a surviving player base standpoint, I think that's where it's going to survive and be the most fun is league racing. Well, I am on Prezzo. I am on PC. Keep that in mind. Which PC graphics have improved night and day since launch as well. But this is not the PS5 one-for-one experience. Or Xbox, whichever you're on. I don't know what you're on, by the way. I'm just guessing. DK, did you get this game yet or no? I can't remember. I was actually excited the other night, I'll say this, in Forza Horizon 6 news. Because one thing that Forza Horizon 6 lacks massively is a reason to race. And by that I mean, like, we have racetracks, we have race cars, all that stuff. I don't necessarily care about the car, but I want to feel like I'm racing something. So I jumped on and did some custom races the other night, where, I mean, they made the track and stuff like that, and I was actually quite impressed. Like, they felt like racetracks. You're not just like, he made sure to put, like, boulders. You know how, like, in Forza, you cut the corners and just hit the flags? It's really stupid. So he put boulders at each flag post, so you're forced to stay on the road and drive like a race, like you're in a race, you know? Good job, Texer. I knew I was fucked on that from the start of that race. But point was, is it felt pretty good. So I've considered doing that, you know? My thing is this, I enjoy streaming and I enjoy playing all of these games. But what makes this game so hard to stream for me is no one playing it. So it becomes Menu Simulator. Forza's got plenty of people playing it, but it's not taken very serious. Ooh, here we go. Perfect. Yes! Got some people in it this time. Jump in. Texter, jump in here. I got lucky on that one. Just caught that. Yeah. I'm trying to think of ways to get... Yes, it is crossplay, which is a huge advantage, but I have also found the other negative side of crossplay is you got PC players don't want to play it because of console players. And console players don't want to play it because of PC elitism. And it's not fair. PC guys can cheat, which currently they can in some scenarios. So there is a negative side to the crossplay in terms of that. But in general, I think crossplay is a positive thing. But, what was I gonna say? Here's the thing, what are you on, Prezzo? Console or PC? I do think the PC experience is better than the console experience. I mean, it is better. That's not a matter of think. It is. But it doesn't mean it's bad on console. I have it on both, by the way. So I can... Although I haven't played this update on console yet. Which is probably at some point what I'm going to do. I'm going to check it out. I haven't even turned on my PS5 to up. In fact, I'll be right back. I'm going to go do that right now. Turn on my PS5 so it starts the update. Speaking of playtime, add how many hours I've been streaming? Alright, so add another 6 hours, so 732 hours for me on Steam for this game. And then I probably have like 20 hours on PS5. But like... Going on, Steven. But yeah, I recommend getting it, Prezzo, and trying it out for yourself. Don't listen to anybody else's opinion. That's my best advice. Judge it for yourself. If you like it, play it. If you don't like it, don't play it. That's the reality of video games. You know? I enjoy it. I very much enjoy it. What do you mean by twitchiness? Oh, Jesus. My spectate camera's violent. Taking people out left and right. Yeah, I'm gonna try and pay attention to that, Steven. I'll be honest with you, I've had my annoying music. Let's try and ignore that. Let's turn that off. There we go. But yeah, I read that in the patch notes that the suspension sounds have been changed. Honestly, Prez, just play it. Just play it. If you have the money to, this is how I recommend this game, and in terms of spending money, because I'm very, very cautious about how I tell people to spend money. If right now the cost of this game, you could lose the money, like if the money fell out of your wallet, outside of being pissed off that you lost the money, if it doesn't affect you at all as a gamble, buy the game. On the off chance you end up liking the game, sweet, you got a great experience for a low amount of money. On the other hand, if you end up hating the game and you wasted the money, well, that sucks. Maybe the game will get good one day. For you. Everything post 2005 cars? Cool. I'll pay more attention, Steven. I've been so distracted by everything else. It's weird, too, because that did make the patch notes, but there's a lot of little things that were fixed, too, that didn't make the patch notes. Admittedly, most people don't notice those things because they're not looking for them. A lot of small little visual bugs, like LMDH, the rear view mirror flicker. You would see like a texture flicker. That went away. That's gone. The flickering billboards at Sebring, those are gone. One thing I'm actually kind of surprised it didn't make the patch notes was the GT3 BOP. Someone made some adjustments to GT3 and didn't report it. Because they are different. Cars are objectively... The Porsche is now slower by a good amount. The Mustang got a lot faster. But it's now on par, in my opinion, with the Mercedes. Which is good because I like the Mustang a little bit better. I like the way it drives a little bit more. But it's now... It always felt like it just didn't have the straight line that the Mercedes does. Now it's got the same straight line as the Mercedes. But it does look like the meta might be the Lambo again. But either way. Here's the thing, the positive thing, Prez. This is the reality of it. So... Outside of what you may or may not think about any of the developers on the team, someone with some paper, Aris, recently joined the team. He's from the Assetto Corsa, or from Kunos. And he seems to be pretty confident about 3 years of support for the game. Now, obviously, nothing's ever guaranteed. That could always change. That could be over in 6 months. But, point is that he's on the team. He says 3 years. I have the feeling that we will, no matter what, we will end up with a good game. I just don't know at this point who's going to play it. 3 years is absolutely insane. I mean, 3 years, in my opinion, is the start of, like, a good long-term sim. But at the same time, it's not the best way to make money unless you're iRacing, where you can just keep milking people on licenses and costs and things like that. But this game, being a content-based purchasing system, which is like you just pay for DLCs in the base game, that only goes so far before you have to make a new game. So I do get it, even though I don't like it. I would rather just get DLCs forever. Overhauls every once in a while to make the game feel fresh, things like that, you know? That's my take, but... I'll try. There's no promises on this being a good race. It's...
Okay, mate, you can do this.
Yeah, no promises.
Trouble in the first few corners. No heroics out there.
feel like I'm driving like Sonny Hayes. Oh shit, went inside too hard there. Yeah, there's one thing this game has, Prezzo, that I've always liked, is sense of speed. This game's got some of the best sense of speed I've ever experienced in any kind of racing game. Yeah, I heard. Someone already reported it. Guess what I won't ever be buying? Steam Machine! I'm not even that fast, Steven. There are guys that are so much faster than me, it's not even... The guy in front of me is faster than me. And not because he's in front of me, because he's in general. Glauco is faster than me. Occasionally I'll beat him, but it's usually circumstantially. He's got more pace than me. The guy behind me has usually got more pace than me. Fue Loco. Oh, I should have been in second right there. I screwed that up. It's just hours of playtime, that's all. Oh! That's not good. I hear you. I hear you, Steven. Well, we lost Glauco. Looks like he DC'd. You're welcome, Fue. Nice, easy win for you now. Not a problem, Prezzo. So the only pace you got is a pacemaker. Dude, cost of having fun is getting insane these days. Are the specs of the Steam Machine fully out too? Like, do we have like a confirmed like? Because admittedly I have not paid enough attention to that. Because I know I was never going to get one, so it was just not on my radar. But do we know like how much power it's got? Like what its GPU CPU ratio, stuff like that? Like, are we getting a shit ton of power for that price, or is it PC adjacent? Kind of a big deal. Yep, that is definitely a dad joke, sir. That is definitely a dad joke. This is the 400Z JP1, the Calsonic Z. What texture are you saying that's missing? I've been seeing a lot of flickers this build. I've noticed that since we're on the subject of, like, visuals. Like, a lot of random texture flicker. Like, full screen texture flicker. I see the checkered pattern too, but I actually thought that was, that's interesting. I actually thought that was just, like, the texture of the door. I didn't realize that was, like, meant to have another texture there. What's going on, Anthony? Nice job, boy. 2 seconds on me. Nice. Like I said, I suck at this game, so...
You just missed out on the top spot. Very impressive performance, though. Well done. P2 is a great result.
God, boys. Oh. Alright, what time is it? 2 o'clock. Might be calling it there, we'll see. Let me see what's in ranked. Oh, I didn't realize. Can you guys hear my PlayStation? Have a good one, Steve. Thanks for stopping by. P1 not showing up. Oh, so there was someone in front? Yeah, so... Guess we're having some disconnects, huh? Yeah, I didn't see anything. Let me look. LMD. Yeah, that's definitely an LMDH race I will not be doing, unfortunately. Yeah, he's not even in the lobby, according to my screen. You were P1 on my end, Fway. Yeah. Oh, I am going to sign up for this, though. Maybe we'll catch some people. Oh, never mind. It updated. No one's in it. No one's in that. No one's in that. No one's in anything. What? What's going on here? Back out. Go back in. Oh, wrong thing. I don't have the time for 10 laps, though. You like my mic, Mario? Oh, I gotcha. You were responding to the PlayStation thing. Got it. Yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm calling it. We'll just pull this up quick. Yeah, you were P2, Fway. That's funny, because normally when you have that problem, they still show up on the final grid here. There was nothing. Glauco disconnected in front of me. Saw that. Even on Quali. That guy just doesn't exist. They're right there. There's the DC right there from Glauco. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know, boys. I don't know. No one's playing on patch day. Maybe he's blocked? That's a possibility. Not a name I recognize, so if I blocked him, I have no idea why I blocked him. But I block people all the time, so it's possible. But, like, I'll have to ask Sora. I don't think that's how it works, though. Not a problem, Mario. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you got something out of it. Oh, yeah. All right. So I'm contemplating streaming later. If not, if I don't stream later, by later I mean like at 11 o'clock tonight. I will be back at 11 a.m. tomorrow for the DLC. Not getting started early. I'm waiting for a rational amount of time to wake up and do my normal routine. But we'll jump into the DLC. We'll see how the numbers are with DLC and stuff like that. Hopefully they're better than today because the numbers are just not there for people playing. And it's the day of a new patch. The viewership was fantastic. I appreciate everybody who watched. But the actual game participation side of things was pretty stale. So I don't know. Admittedly, that is the most frustrating part about playing it, is that there's just nobody playing it. So, and it makes me go play other things because I don't ever have to worry about that problem, you know? But anyway. All right, folks. That's it for me for now. Stay tuned for my Discord. If you want to join my Discord, Mario Prezzo, sorry. There is a link to it in the description below. Just show me that you're not a bot with your, application, which is pretty straightforward. And boom, you're in. Anyway, folks, that's it for me. I'll be in contact soon, and let me know. Or I'll let you know, not let me know. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. All right, boys. Have a good rest of your day. Where's my thing? There it is.